All right, so if I did everything correctly, which is a non-insignificant if, oh my gosh, giant car goes by, we should, oh my gosh, it looks like everything is working, and removing Restream as a middleman has been incredibly beneficial. I did forget to do a tweet, so let's just do that really quickly before I get going. Always the avid professional, forgetting to do parts of my pre-flight checklist, but it's okay. These things happen. I feel like my Discord links have been expiring more than I would like them to, but what can you do? There we go. Send out the tweet. And I think without further ado, let us not. There we go. Yeah, let's get back on into this. So for those of you who haven't seen it before, this is Backpack Hero. It is currently free on itch.io, and it is an inventory management strategy game that we will be getting into a bit more deeply in a moment. But the thing that I wanted to mention at the beginning of this video is that it is out on Kickstarter and also coming out on Steam. And this is the last release that will be part of the free build. So highly recommended that everyone back it, wishlist it, do all of the things. I could stare at this screen forever. The number of items that I've seen fly by that I have not gotten are numerous. Hey, Joko, welcome. Well, let's make it so you're part of an exclusive club by getting into the game. So, the first floor serves as a tutorial. We always get the same items. It is a shield, a sword, and food, and you cannot fit them all in without rotating the objects. And this inventory Tetris is the heart of the gameplay. So we use our sword 3 times, doing damage. Now we are being attacked for 8, so in interest of not taking damage, we're going to defend twice, and then the attack is unnecessary because we're only hitting into block. And then we finish up our foe. 4 spaces, you say? Let's do something like that to start. And let's see what we get right off the bat here. Interesting. So there's a double halberd that does 4 damage to all enemies. This does 7, but we could make it do 8 by swapping these in. We could do something like this. Now, which wand is this? This is the regen wand. I am not super interested in the regen wand, but I am very interested in the luck ring. Am I interested enough to forego the helm, which would be better off if we put it here, I believe. So this has us doing 5 damage to all. We will be generating 3 block plus 4 block. So 7 block a turn, which is the same as what our shield was doing. I think we will... You can afford to take some risks in the early game, and I feel like getting better items, which is what the luck ring does, is worth the sacrifice, or we'll die a terrible death. One of the two. Also, hello, tooltip. And use it or lose it is the name of the game here. But we definitely need a bit more defense to keep us in it. But we knew that. We took a bit of a sacrifice to try and get something interesting going. Oh yeah, Joko. It's very addicting. Ooh, so Wizard's Robe. This item is conductive, adds 2 mana to connected mana stones. This is This is interesting. So I think for the time being, we can do something like this. And then there's a lot of greed that's cropping up in my head right now. I think we abandon the halberd, thinking if we abandon the halberd, we don't actually get to pick that up. Yeah, I think single target's gonna be better for the moment. I would have liked to have gotten a key, but we have more opportunities to get a key moving forward. So our dreams of AoE domination have left the building, but that's okay. Warrior's Spellbook is quite interesting. We've built a run around that before, but I think given our brokenness, we probably shouldn't have come here. I'm a wizard, Harry. Okay, so get rid of the bee, and then we're gonna end up taking some damage just because we lack the facility for dodging, or for putting up defense, but that's okay. Another mana stone is desirable. Weapons in this row gain +2 damage. So this is where the Tetrising starts to come in a little bit. I'm tempted to take this away, put this, so now by putting this here, we'd be getting a bonus from it. And then if we swap this to here, now both of our weapons are getting a bonus. And then we get to take one more item. We'll keep our luck ring. Well, max HP isn't all bad. But probably the extra energy to kind of like catapult us forward. But we have a lot more flexibility now. A shield, a weapon, or something to eat. Let's the only shield that is better is the mirror shield, so let's do a weapon and see what we get offered. 2 vampirism would be nice for doing a bit of healing, but I don't think it's worth letting go of anything. Okay, so the deal with mana. Oh, and actually, now that I remember, there is a new. Oh, I thought there was a new option. Oh, item animation speed. Crank that up to 11. Yes. Oh, so this is targeted damage. Interesting. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we killed the wrong one first, so this guy's going to run away, so we leave a little bit of experience on the table. But each turn, we're going to get 2 more mana, and using this doesn't require any mana. So it's a pretty good setup we have going here. We'll eventually get rid of this, and likely also get rid of some of our other things, because I think this is looking like a caster build, which I'm not going to complain about. We do have some bricks there. We could have picked up a regen. And it is energy, I believe. Yeah, it is 1 energy. Otherwise, I would have already used it, but I figure we should go for a little more. But that felt really good. Just keep making our inventory larger and squarer. 2 away. So this is where things get interesting. So by moving this here, we can take the pearl, and it will buff both of our weapons, which is beautiful. Now this one, though, is a little tricky to enable. I'm going to swap those like that, and then move this here, and this here. And then we're almost to the point where we can enable... I'm trying to see if we can enable the energy token. For now, we can just leave it dormant until I figure out a way to restructure things. Spaghetti adds 1 energy, adds 10 block. I mean, well, actually, wait. We needed a key for the chest, so let's grab a key. And just for now, we're not going to get the energy off of this, which is fine. So if we block up once, we're fully defended, and now we can go to town on this dude. We take a little more damage. Why'd I only get 1 from that? Adds 2. Oh, not connected. Wait, they are connected. That's interesting. Both of these should refill. Oh, maybe they did and I just missed it. Okay. But nonetheless, we win. Cursed Shiv. On use, creates a curse, deals 2 damage. Interesting for a curse build, to be sure. Now this is 7 plus diagonal armor gets 1 block. And this is 8. So if we... there's no easy way to swap these 2 around, I don't think. Probably should have used the energy last turn, but I don't think we take any of this. The Cursed Shiv sounds fun for a cursed build run, but for now, I think I will let the water go, pick up that, and then let's just see what we have in our chest here. That's a whole lot of nothing, unfortunately. Yeah, we need these 2 to be connected, so we're gonna have to shift things around a little bit. I'm hoping I can put this in a different corner, but we'll see. Oh, another weapon, I guess. So until we can empty this out, I think we're just fine doing that. We do need to come up with a little bit of sustain. No shops on this floor is a bummer. Guess we gain max HP, even though... Okay, so we'll do 1 of these, 2 of these, 1 of these, and some of these. Easy. All right. Famous last words. I kind of want to take the fish. I don't think the hatchet is doing that much for us, and getting us a little bit more HP is good for business. Why is this doing 30 damage? 13 damage. Oh, because of the... For obvious reasons. We have a hatchet on offer that I'm not that interested in. Yeah, we're kind of cooking here. Definitely need to get some more mana stones. Okay, so we want to create a little corner for this. Maybe I don't want that one. I'll take these 2. Okay. Okay, so we can move this here. And now this is much easier to make not adjacent. Can move this and this up. Move the shield over, because it's not important for that to be anywhere in particular. And then... we can move that lucky ring there. I'm trying to decide if there's an easier way. Like if we put these here, we can put this here. Put the mana ring there, and then we can pick up the boots to get a little more defense. But then we have a tough decision. And also, this is weapons in this row. This is another weapons in this row. So we could put this here to get a little more damage. Hey, Doodle. Absolutely not. No autographs. Let's see. So we're going a little deep. Now, this wand at this point is dealing 8, and we can deal 8 twice per turn. We can probably afford to let the sword go at this point. Oh, and in fact, we could let the sword go for a club, which is a much more space-efficient weapon. The 3 mana is not that useful right now. But, I also don't want to lose the lucky ring. But this would that would interface poorly with that. We're quite a ways off from our next level. I think for now, a 1/1 mana stone is not that useful. Everything is connected, so I think we're good. Can't take any more, so... Alright. Now, we didn't pick up a key, so let's do this fight here. Oh yeah, the extra energy feels really good here. So this is interesting. So I think if we reorganize, which costs us 3, we can just put this here and then use it up so that next turn it doesn't adversely affect us. Oh, a little more healing, you say? Getting better with those reorganizes for sure. Didn't need any block this turn. Halberd is not interesting. There we go. Easy. Oh. So we could just... So one thing we could do is we could literally just... The math doesn't quite work out on this quite yet. But all we would have to do is move this to here, and then this one is active. This item is conductive. Use deals 7 damage. Ah, so this one scales for each connected mana stone. I should have already known that. So we can do this structure here, at least for now, and we'll lose 1 energy on our first turn. But I think that's okay. Let's do some more fights to see if we can get a bit more inventory space. Okay, easy peasy. Because I think that there are more ways to work around the Crimson Energy. This one invalidates a minimum of 3 squares. This one invalidates a minimum of 2 squares. So it is, I think, marginally better. Okay, so we'll put the cool drink there. The dueling sword, not interesting to us. We're kind of dragging our feet, hoping that we get our level up. Okay, these are going to give 3 experience each, so that will not get us there. We're pumping some good damage though at the moment. Oh, Doodle, that sounds I don't think I've seen the arrow that scales off of connected mana stones, but that sounds strong. Oh, the keg. Creates a drink in this space. Interesting. Okay, then we have a poison adjacent item. I think we're going to have to let one of these lucky rings go, unfortunately. I like the work they're doing. Actually, this amethyst is not doing that much for us, is it? We can do something like this, I think. Well... Get this up to 6 damage. Wait, what happened? Oh, the pearl is no longer active. Whoops. Oh, hold on. I've created a problem here. Yeah, we can't get all the bonuses that I would like to get right now. I'd rather have the pearl activating on this one, though, I think. And then for now, do I forgo the energy? I think we're in good enough shape that we can do that. Got to get that max HP, and we're not going to get the level up on this floor, so we're just going to see what we can take with us. Tunic, helm, nothing matches our build. We do not have a key. Whoops. For some reason I thought we did. But yeah, so this is the last version before the before Kickstarters get updates. So I'm definitely going to put something in. Now, given that this is a boss fight, I want to have this relic operational. I don't really want to get rid of the token of energy though. Maybe I do. Maybe I just commit to the crimson energy. Yeah, I think that's the play. I don't think we're going to have a big problem with this boss, but... It increases the likelihood of you getting uncommon, rare, and legendary items, Doodle. And I am going to defend once here. I have never invested in a Kickstarter, Jokwa. So no, I do not. But that doesn't stop me from seeing that this game, a lot of love has been poured into it, and as a result, I think that it is worth supporting. All shield gets this effect applied. On use, adjacent weapons get used. All shields get this effect applied. On adjacent weapon get -1 damage as combat. So it makes your weapons worse, but they proc off of that. The hourglass, all weapons get this effect. On use, kind of none of these right now. When adjacent or diagonal armor or shield is present, this gets disabled. We're going to go with the glass bottle. That is the play. But we're going to need to do some inventory refactoring. So, okay, so this is adjacent or diagonal, weapons or armor. This is going to get a little tricky, I think. Now, I wanted this to hit both. The proof is in the pudding, and the pudding is delicious. Words to live by, I do believe. So the wand is not bothered by the bottle, or is it? No, it is. Okay. We're going to have to move some of our stuff into some corners here, I think. Okay, so both of those are getting hit. Now, is there a place where we can get the club and the wand hit by these? It looks like no. Oh, we didn't get a better mana stone, did we? So this can't be used because of the club situation. So let's move this over here. And then we can move the wand like this. Now we need to connect things, which we have enough to connect. So we can do that. Then the pearl can go here, which does not get us both. And we have a lot of this row gems, which is unfortunate. But right now, you can activate. The ship, the shoes can activate. So I think we're missing out on the pearl club synergy, but I'm not seeing an easy way to make that work. Everything is connected, so I think That's good enough for us to press forward. Oh, we've not seen the Drove yet. Use deals 1 damage. When your turn ends, this item gets plus 14 damage this combat. Very cool. And then also, when an adjacent weapon is used, adds 1 HP. When armor is present, this item... So this just any... Okay, yeah. So this is basically you can't have any armor. Noted. I'm surprised you didn't get a Mana Stone from the boss. And also the Drove seems really interesting. I feel like the Drove's value is in, like, big block builds. But let's see how we do on the next floor. We did not pick up a key, so no Enchanted Swamp for us. It was a nasty fight to start off with. Now, let's see. We have 6 plus 8, that's 12, like 24 damage. I think taking a bit off the top there is the play. We're going to take a bit of damage here. That's okay. We have the fish, right? All right. Easy peasy. Another connected Mana Stone is good for business. We got some cave fish for healing. Liquid armor for bailing us out. I'll put that there for now, I think. Our bottle is active, right? Yeah, 17 and 13. Good. Get that max HP going. Yeah, this fight is non-trivial for us, for sure. Oh, I hate that we didn't, we were just off the breakpoints there. $13. I don't need to take 1. Especially because of the dodge token. Wasn't gonna work out well for us. But we definitely need more mana production to make this this work. None of this is interesting, but we are about to sell. So let's toss something in. Deals 5 damage for each space below, gains +3. So you put this on top of like some blocks or something like that, and it gets nice and chunky. I don't think we buy that. I think we save our money. King Cleaver on sale. Deals 6 damage, adjacent cleavers get used. I do want to do a cleaver build, but not today. Jeez, we're a little key poor, it appears. But what we lack in keys, we're making up for in damage. Our damage is pretty solid. Can be used 1 time each turn, adds 1 poison to self, and then weapon gets poison. Okay. We'll just grab that. Now, technically, swapping these two means that both get poison. So that seems like it's only good for business. Unfortunately, these row ones, we need a bit more elbow room before we're going to be able to make that work. We don't have a key. So let's do the shop first. Okay, so we do that, and then who do we take out first? Let's get this guy dead. Yeah, it's nice to be applying poison with everything. Applying? And better to fully defend than not. Slight misplay. I forgot that they dodge. Also, forgot to use my wand last turn. Not the end of the world. So this is a usable slot. I guess we'll do that. So you can kind of consolidate things over a bit. We can't consolidate too far over, though. I think we're about to go to a shop, so let's just pick up things that we can sell. For now, it doesn't matter that we're disconnecting that, right? We are just about to go to shop? Yes. Okay. So this gets sold. These reconnect. And then another drove. New item. We're just seeing it all over the place. We'll take a key, I think. Yeah, we'll definitely take a key. And then we can sell that. So if we wanted to generate block using our mana, we could. I don't think we need to, though. Oh yeah, we were meant to sell this as well. Okay. Got a decent bankroll. I hate this, though. Alright, I'm going to take some damage to get them both killed. I think that was the correct play. Let's see, we have 2 more. That'll get him down to 5 damage if he survives, which he did not. Oh, interesting. When weapon kills an enemy, gains 6 rage. We don't have any healing, so I'm not sure that that's great. So maybe I'll just take a couple of roses. I can take 1 more item. No shield for a while. Call it good there, I think. Where are my mana potions at? That's the question here. We'll just do that. Now, this is yeah, we're gonna take a curse here because I was foolish. Let's see. I'm just going to take the 6 on this one. This guy is dead. Yeah, I was foolish in the sense that we were down 1 energy going into this fight. Okay, we're going to take this for sure. I think we have a key. We are a little bit foolish sometimes, Doodle. Do we need another key on this floor? No. What is the rapier? Legendary, deals 8 damage. On take damage, this item gains +7 for combat. Live on the edge of life. I want a bit of healing, so I'm going to let one of these go. But I think that's it. Yeah, I could see like a very powerful self-healing build. Let's move that up there. That could be really interesting. Oh, interesting. So this thing, structural mana stone. Adjacent and diagonal structures become conductive. This item is conductive. For each structure... So this only makes structures conductive. It really needs to generate mana, I feel like. Who are we fighting? Yeah, given that we're fighting those slimes, does 6 poison to all enemies? It's probably better than 1 energy. I don't think the breakpoint was in our favor, though. With the empty spot, we do better on this fight. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, it's summoning. Interesting. Oh, we're doing more damage now, though. That's nice. Should have done the math on that one. Oh, but we have an extra charge of that. How nice. I forgot we picked up a mana stone. We need more mana generation, though, for sure. Oh, I forgot to use the fish. Dang. Adds 1 weak to self, weapon gains +1 weak. So essentially we could turn our wand into a weakness producer. But it costs an energy. Well, once we get enough mana, that could be strong. Maybe. Strong enough to get rid of the thorns, I think. There was a structure build hidden in this run that I'm very sad that we did not realize the potential of. Okay. But yeah, we need the frog totem for generating mana and probably more things than just the frog totem. Because at the moment we don't have great sustain like turn over turn. Now which one is this? When a wand kills an enemy, add 4. The dark headband is insane for us. That's a huge get. T seems really good. Add HP seems really good, and then that seems good enough then, I guess. Okay. That headband is going to be a big pickup, though. Not going to help with this fight, but... Okay, be careful with our HP. 1, 2... So we'd have to go 3. $20, $18. All right, I think that's good. And then might as well heal up. Okay. Ooh, duct tape. This item is conductive. On use, deal 7 damage. These two are very similar. I don't think we need both of them in our lives. I think duct tape is very valuable. Even if we need to... We're going to need to do a bit of sorting around to make it do its thing, I think. Is there any way to make this work yet? Like if I moved these here... Still doesn't work. I could swap these like this. Doesn't really matter where the dark headband is. I think I've made things worse. Hold on. Let's try to avoid making things worse. I've definitely broken the laws of conductivity. I can put that there. And then swap those two. So at least this is connected to all of these. Now, dark headband needs to go somewhere. There we go. This may be worse. Oh, and I wanted the duct tape for sure. Now, this one, yeah, I just think that's worse for our current station. And then the broken ring, it doesn't add enough block. And we're not generating enough mana quite yet. but we may want it in the future. I think that's a good strategy, Doodle. An item being conductive means that this metallic wand can draw from anything that is attached. So, for instance, this wizard robe is conductive, which means that if I took these two and moved this here, this wand would still be able to pull from these. Now, I don't want to do that because it would deactivate glass bottle here, but that is what it does. And then we can get rid of this in exchange for... So this does some damage. I don't really want to take some damage. Yeah, this is good. All right. Done with the floor. Of course, Doodle. I've slowly been picking things up here and there. This is a boss fight. Yeah, well... We're as ready as we're ever going to be. I forgot that it was a boss fight. So let's see. This is... I'm going to save the tea. Oh, can't use that because of the bottle. You hate to see it. But we get to go to absolute town on this guy. Yeah, and I was going to say, I think he's going to... He's going to summon. So I'm not going to... Yeah, I'm going to take this guy out. And this is the turn when I'm going to use the T. We don't quite get there, do we? Well, we almost take no damage. But that was less than I was hoping for. Okay, we get 4 from this, which I think secures the kill. We're pretty close. Not quite, but almost. Now, do these guys... 0 experience for defeating this enemy. I wonder if that's the case with all cowardly enemies and I just haven't noticed it before. This guy's gonna run away, so we don't have to worry about fighting. Alright, I can't help but feel like I am very sad that we're still not getting any of the weapons. So, all weapons get this effect applied. On use, adjacent weapons gain +3 damage this turn. I think the Belt of Knives is actually decent as long as we have these two adjacent to each other, because we can use... Is it combat or this turn? Okay, yeah, so we can use up all our wand charges and make our mace hit hard. I'm trying to figure out how to make the duct tape sing here. This is not connected to this one. Okay, hold on. So now everything is connected. Oh, because this is conductive, isn't it? Wait, oh, this is not conductive. Whoa. Okay, interesting. So I guess this only has to be connected to 4 worth of space that's touching the wand, but... And if we swap those two, this might do something good. Oh, oil-covered potatoes sound good to me. I think this is good for now. I think we're getting close to not needing the leather boots anymore. The Orc's Axe. For each adjacent item, this item gets +1 damage. So you just surround it with stuff, but nothing else. Duct tape is just confusing because it seems to act as all weapons. All right, into the magma core we go. We don't have a key currently. Oh, and we have deactivated this, so we need to get smart. Oh, and we've also disconnected. Hold on, we've done many horrible things here, haven't we? Okay, now at least things are connected. Okay, now things are connected, and we can put that there. Now the duct tape needs a new home. I can move these over further. Put this like this, and then... So this way, at least the pearl is hitting this one, but then it's not hitting the other one. We're doing... Okay, there we go. I think this works. Now the pearl is hitting this, and the duct tape is passing that along. So this is dealing 20, this is dealing 17, but now we do have to find a home for this. Do I just accept that we're not bootsing it up? 4 block each turn? I think we're at the point where we can let 4 block go. Do we have a key? No key. All right. Okay, not the fight we want to see here, to be sure. I really don't want to get poisoned for a bunch. Why can't I use you? Okay, we've made a terrible mistake. We may actually need to take a turn to reorganize to get things going again. Oh, and then we're going to get a curse. All right. I am filled with regret. I think we absolutely need to reorganize, though. That'll do it, I think. Okay. Okay, what a difference a reorganization makes. Whew. Now this is applying to nothing, which is suboptimal. All the mana stones are still connected. Okay. I do find mana stone connectivity to be a little tricky. So we could get a second metallic wand, but I don't think it does us that much good. Okay. Okay, I'm more afraid of you to start. And then the dark headband refills us up. Now this is up to 47 damage thanks to the duct tape coupled with belt of knives. So I think we have a good thing going here. We're 50% of all status effects. The wand can't be next to the wizard's robe because of the glass bottle, which makes it so it is disabled if it's adjacent to anything. Very, very subtle little interactions that really have a nasty habit of sneaking up on you. I kind of want to take the cleansing wand, though, especially for this floor. Is there an easy way for me to do that? I think we just have to lose one of these, which these are becoming less useful. But the cleansing wand can't live here. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, this is weird. Hold on. Ah, that's so cool. Okay. That's pretty neat. Let's move that over one. All of our wands are connected. That's the appropriate one there, and then... Hold on, I think I want to swap these two like this. And then swap these two, so that's hitting that, and then we can swap this and this. And then we need to get the bottle back in here, and we need to find a way to get 43 gold into our inventory. I haven't even used the dark whetstone. We don't want to let any of our mana stones go. I want to hang on to the Tasty Fly, because I think you sell it to a vendor. There's no vendor on this floor. All right, maybe the Tasty Fly isn't long for this world. All right. We don't have a key, right? No. We need to get a little bit of life leech, though. .46. So I think we took a minor hit there in terms of the quality of our build, ironically. We'll grab this because we can go back to that locked door. And then do we want to just increase the number of mana stones? That helps us with our early game, but it doesn't help us with our sustain. But I think, as much as I am enjoying the Lucky Ring, I think it is time to swap it out. Hey, Buffalo Doge, this is indeed Backpack Hero. So to give you kind of like the 10,000 foot view here, you have a grid-based inventory and items have costs to use them. So like this one costs 1 energy, this one costs 1 mana. And different items impart different effects based on the rows that they're in or the columns that they're in. Like for instance, this glass bottle, all weapons get this effect when adjacent or diagonal to armor or a shield, they get disabled, but they gain +6 damage. So if I moved this club to here, the club would become disabled because it's next to the wizard's robe. The wizard's robe generates mana that fills these mana crystals. It's a whole thing, but you kind of build up from a very small inventory and then the inventory grows over time. It is very satisfying. It is a very cool concept for a game. I agree strongly. And then the dark whetstone, we're not using it at the moment, so I think it's better to put the poison gem here. But let's go spend that key, because at the moment the key is hurting us because the key was blocking the crimson energy from grabbing this slot. Yes, Buffalo. It is now a Kickstarter as well, and there's a possibility that they're gonna do some changes to the graphics. But my suspicion is they kind of like the retro pixely type of thing. But yeah, it has a lot of charm to it, and it's a real thinking game, which I enjoy very much. So when you're in combat, you have access to your inventory to defeat the enemies in, whatever way you see fit. So I have this metallic wand that draws on mana. So I'm using up the mana from these mana stones to kill it. And then when I get a kill, this dark headband refills 4 mana to its connected mana stones. So I can just go to town on this guy and we're done. And then I'm going to choose to expand to these 2 spaces because this item suffers from things that are 2 away. So this slot is less valuable than these 2. There we go. And then when a diagonal shield is used, shields are not that useful for us. Seasoning, I think we're going to a shop reasonably soon. No, we're not. So I'll grab these 2. We'll replace them. We know we don't need this to win this fight, so I'm just going to hang on to the cool drink. And then this is doing 52. Hot diggity daffodils. All right. Ooh, a 3 for 3 mana stone. That's very nice. I'm gonna let my other... No, I'm not gonna let my lucky ring go. I will let that go, and then also grab a warm drink. There we go. Embrace the inner pack rat is right. This game is literally about being a pack rat, and then we'll keep everything else. The more mana we get, the more kind of self-sustaining we are, so... And the less we are energy dependent as well. Okay, so we have these 2. This guy's summoning, so I think we start with this one. There we go. We get the kill with the wand, which refills our mana, our energy stores. There we go. And because we're using this, Belt of Knives, adjacent weapons gain +3 damage this turn. So every action that we did here made our club stronger, which means that our club is... And is that for the rest of combat or for the turn? No, it's just for the turn. So we get a big first turn, but we might as well fully take advantage. All right, and he's waking up just in time to get wrecked. All right. More mana stones are doing us a lot of good. Small key is good. Nothing else is particularly interesting here. Okay, this is, I would say, my least favorite fight in the game. Our inventory is full, so I'm going to start out here. I don't know if we just one-shot this fight, though. We might. Actually, I think we do. All right, nice. The sustain from the Dark Headband is huge. The Badger Dispatcher, indeed. Wow, okay, we're rolling. This is feeling good. So I'm starting to think energy relics aren't that important to us. So for now, I'm going to put a large mana stone here and test that hypothesis. Does club before wand make more sense since you use the wand more? Oh, interesting. Yeah, we could test that out. I'm not sure which is better. I do want to do a cauldron build at some point. Ah, success doodle. The potatoes have entered the oven. Do we have a place to spend a key anytime soon? Not on this floor at all. So I think I don't mind this. I was just thinking make the club as huge as possible, because we're only going to get 3 uses out of the club. And so it would only be adding +9 to the metallic wand, and then we would be using the wand 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15 times. So 9 times 15. I am not going to do the math on that one, but I suspect using the wands first is a good thing. Okay, so we would get a curse, a glitched potion, another poison. This seems like it's not good. So let's not roll the dice on that, because there was nothing there that was tickling my fancy. All right, do we have what it takes to take out two of these big boys? Okay, we get the refund. Yes, we do. Okay, we're in very good shape. Okay. The Weasel Whomper. Now, oh, this is an interesting question I just realized. Okay, so first of all, Cleansing Wand removes 50% of all status effects on the enemy. Theo, I would have to do the math to confirm that. I suspect it's a wash. But thank you, if you're sure of that, thank you for chiming in and letting me know. I suspect that because one is buffing the other, it comes out in the wash, but I'm very curious. All right, I love that we did that as a single one, and yeah, I think we're fast approaching the point where this is not going to be useful. The wheel, on use, moves forward until stopped. When finished moving, turn clockwise. When this moves, adjacent weapons gain +5 damage. So, I think the way that this would work is it could run like along an edge and then up a side, because it turns clockwise. So it could run like up this edge, over this way, and down this edge. I want to do a wheel build. That seems really cool. I'm going to let the Crimson Energy go. Ah, Wand Blast makes the headband more likely. That is an interesting observation for sure. Let's see. Smelt, 1 energy, 10 hit points. We don't need the hit points, so I'll grab the energy. And now everything is connected. Why does this not show as connected to anything? That's interesting. Oh, maybe this is highlighting for other reasons. Ah, I'm fascinated by the wand. I don't think we have the space to make it work in this particular build, but it would be super interesting to try. Now we could move this and this. Could we? These are now disconnected. Nah. I think the Dark Whetstone is probably not long for this world. I have yet to use it, so I don't think it's doing much. Another keg creates a drink in the space that is in this row. All right, let's do the fire geckos first. Yeah, we need... So the thing that we're lacking right now is sustain. So we have a really explosive first turn, and then our subsequent turns are going to be very weak. Do we have stuff we want to sell right now? I don't think that's going to change, though. I guess technically we could sell the cool drink. Let's just do these two. Hey, Lo. How's your quest going? Your quest to lap me in the last spell, specifically. All right. Adds 1 energy. This one adds 1 energy, and those are comparable, so it doesn't really matter. This is uncommon, this is common, so I think we're probably going to sell it. Common, 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 common. All right. Ah, today's been a Rocket League day. This is a very underwhelming. This item is conductive. Adds 1 rage for 1 mana. Rage is interesting, but I think we need to generate rage ourselves. We can't be spending our mana on rage, is my suspicion. I'm not sure what weapon we would want to replace it with. It's a good question, Joke. But I think it is a strong weapon. Okay, so first turn's going to be unfortunate because of... Yeah, first turn is going to be unfortunate because of the armor. Now, I don't see a reason not to use this here. And then the question is, 67 times 4? I think we take the damage. That might be an incorrect play, but... Oh, we only regen 2, don't we? Uh-oh. This is going to get ugly, I think. So let's see. So we can ice you with our 2, which gets us 4 more. And then we have to just fully block, I think, because the fire plus... We should use 1 of our mana on the cleansing wand, I think. Oh no, that cleanses him, doesn't it? Ah, that's unfortunate. I think we're in trouble. I think we might be dead. Yeah, first turn is crazy, but then it's all downhill from there because we never got any sustain. Yeah. Yep, we lose, unfortunately. Yeah, the fire was too much, but arriving just in time indeed. All right, well, that was an interesting run. Let's run it back. Again we go. New archetypes abound. So as you can see, the game starts out really simple and then increases in complexity from there. But yeah, that was the final boss. We did not quite realize my dreams. Yeah, the book that converts energy to mana would have been amazing. Also, the boss relic that generates mana would have also been quite nice. But, you know, not every run can have everything. This is these are the rules of the road, as it were. We don't need the hit points. The energy is probably better. We have a shiv. The dark whetstone. I think early on we can... Oh, we can't take both. So I'll take those. We can sell the dark whetstone for more money if we come across a shop. So I'm going to grab that, even though I don't think it's what we need. So the duct tape is still very confusing to me. Okay, so no, see, you get 7 experience for killing this guy. That's what I thought. Sorry, that was a I wonder from last time around. So you do want to kill cowardly enemies first. Curse of Honey adds too slow. That's okay. It's gone at the end of combat. Oh no, it's on use. Got it. We are 1 damage short on that one. That's you hate to see that. Get rid of you, and then again, so close. I wish you could replace a curse with a curse. I'll take the 2 damage on that one. Okay. Not our finest work by any means, but early game you can really afford to oh, we'll pick up a regen wand. We can at least use it for the time being to get ourselves back into... Oh! Hold on a second. Are you saying we might have ourselves a cleaver build? That would be interesting. We can't take any more items. We could keep the shiv over the cavefish. Nah, we'll use the cavefish to recoup some HP. So there we go. Get a little bit of goodness going, and now the good news is we can just one-shot the bee, so we don't have to worry about the curses. Hey, Robbie, how's it going? Oh yeah, I do need to use this at some point. There we go. Just get rid of that. And block up, even though the slow is going to mean that we're not in great shape. Always awesome to see you, Robbie. How are things? All about those batteries. All about those batteries. Oh, we got Robbie's for days, but Robbie is the OG. He is from before. We'll grab the bubble because it's quite nice. Regen, haste, all those things are good. And then, oh, so the wheel is telling us that it wants to play ball. So how are we going to make this work? Okay, so it turns clockwise. So we want to start it over here. Hold on. We're completely overhauling everything, it seems, to make this work. So we're going to go here, here, here. We don't need the wand. We don't know if we need cleavers yet. We regened up to full, so I think we're good on that front. We can put this here. And then we forsake mana. Is that what we do? We do need a key on this floor, so we'll grab this. All right, we're getting a little crazy here, but I want to see what this wheel can do. I want to know if this is only going to add 15 damage or more. And then the cap. We can't take any more. For now, I don't think there's any value to having that there, and we don't care about buffing the cleaver, so I'll keep that. I'll keep this. No shops, again. Oh, did I not take the bubble? Okay, alright. Oh, the Jade Axe. This item is conductive, deals 14 damage, adjacent weapons gain +1 damage. Yes, new patch, Rob, for sure. We have the Cleansing Rag, we have the Philosopher's Stone, we have the Cursed Blade. We got a lot of things here. This spin seems worth it. Interesting. I don't think we'll go again, but now we have to ask the question. Okay, so this is moves forward, then turns clockwise. So we can have it go like this and like this, I think. Oh wait, this costs 2 gold. Oh my. All right, we're gonna need to come up with a plan if we're gonna utilize that. Yeah, I'm less excited about that. I do want to play with the wheel for sure, but I think we'll go with that. Okay, so oh wait, that used up my energy? Okay, that didn't work out at all. Oh, the wheel costs energy. All right, we may just die. Maybe the wheel, I don't know which direction the wheel moves. That's the problem here. I assumed this was the top of the wheel, so it moved this way, but I guess it moves in the direction of the blue arrow. So let's see, let's try that. Yes, it does. Okay. So we may die. The wheel did not work exactly the way that I expected it to. Clearly. I guess we'll make sure we're fully blocked up before we go any further. Uh-oh. Wait, 12? Okay, we just barely covered the difference there. Okay. So I think we want as square a space as possible. We just got rid of our cleavers, of course. I don't think we can afford the Jade Axe. We would need like a bunch of piggy banks, and even then, like, I don't think it's that good. So if we put it here, we need a bunch of energy to use the wheel, though. The wheel's not like the letter where you can just move it around. What does a wheel build look like? So it's basically a weapon that hits for 5. And it seems to only operate once. So I think we want a lot of... Oh, maybe we want like a bunch of shivs. The golden shiv creates 2 gold if you secure a kill with it. That's what it does. Okay, so we do this, and then the wheel is going to move across, and then we get +5 to all of these. That seems like it'll be good. Maybe we just leave the wheel as one side here. We can't take any more items, so for now, I guess I'll keep the axe, but I don't know what we need to generate it. To make it work, that is. Okay, so we spend 1 energy doing that, right? And now 9, 13, cool. We need to block for 1. And then... Okay. But now that, yeah, the wheel only affects for that 1 time. So we'll just get rid of you. We'll ice you. That gets us there, and then we just do those 2. Yeah, the wheel is interesting. We'll see if we can get to the point where we can get some gold out of the golden shiv. I guess if we could like always get the golden shiv to proc. Now we have to block up twice here to be safe. So this does 8. So we can do that and then secure it with the golden shiv. There we go. All right. Cavefish is important. That's important. Is having a shiv is important. We put that there, and I think all of them will get it. And then... Okay, we can't take any more. Do we even have a shop on this floor? No. We do have a key, so we'll go to this. We're certainly on our heel. Now we can put consumables here. Oh yeah, we can put consumables here, actually. That's a good point. Now, moves forward until stopped. When is finished moving, turns clockwise. When this moves, adjacent weapons gain +5 damage this turn. I'm just wondering, if I put this like this, would it get +5, 10, 15, 20 damage? Adds 8 weak to self, adds 12 haste. Not what I'm looking for in my life. Okay, so I think that's it for that. We'll be in a Muskrat Brigand. I think we have what it takes to knock these two out. Get a bit of healing off. Do one of those to get defended. Nice. Okay. We're scraping back. We're scraping back. For one turn, I want to do this and see if we get 2 hits of the wheel from this. Unless we figure out some other smart things to do, Joke, yes. For sure. I think it definitely will. Okay, we'll apply poison to all. We can take the mana stone for... Actually, we'll take the hatchet for the moment. Although we already gave up the cool hatchet. Let's see. Nunchucks. An energy relic seems like it'd be really good. Oh, this is new. Each turn adds 1 energy. When armor or shield is present, gains -1 energy. Well, we do have a shield at the moment. All right, let's just put ourselves somewhere over here and just see. Hopefully we don't get the curse. Okay. Dodge potion is not terrible. Okay, so we do this. Now, I want to see if this got hit twice. 18, +10, 2 times wheel. It did. Okay, so long items, I think, are very interesting for us. We could potentially generate a ton of damage with them. The cleavers cost... I don't really want to take 1 damage. I could spend 2 gold to get rid of a U. I think it's worth it. This is trouble, though. I already see the danger. Oh yeah, Joke. That was nightmare fuel, to be sure. That bounce out was just like the worst. The worst ever. See, I don't think lots of free things is the play with this. Maybe it is, though. Okay, you're roasted. Well, can we get this, though? Deals 2 damage. Nope. Oh, wait. This deals 1 damage? Yeah. Nice. Now, this buffs This only buffs for the turn, too. Who has this much money laying around? That's what I'm wondering. We should be able to get it with the Shiv next turn. Ooh, this, though. Yeah, we get it with the Shiv. So we reorganize to take this and then grab that. Nice. Okay, we're not... Hatchet is useful, I guess. Because it's at least free. Oh. Interesting. I'm really just waiting for a shop. I think we move this up one, move this here, and then these all get the benefit of this. Okay. Well, if I'm going for this, I need to invest. Oh, also that was not in place. And then these cleavers, I think I need to accept that cleaver build is not happening this time. Let's do the rabbit. We could use a little bit of healing, I will say. The hatchet is free, that's free. Okay, well let's do that. That causes both to proc, which is great. Okay. You have 10, this does 10. We wanna get this going, get the golden shiv. Okay. So many interesting things, so little time. For now, we can leave this here, and then we get to take one item. This is when a weapon kills an enemy, gain 3 haste. That doesn't seem like it's gonna scale for us quite the way that I want it to. Yeah, the hatchet's been doing good work. Are we going to a shop now? We are going to a shop. So let's just take the most valuable thing, which I think is this. Okay. Now we can finally sell. Oh, there's the Necronomicon. So we're going to sell this for sure. These we're not going to sell. I'm thinking about buying the buckler. Oh, we do have the jack cleaver still. Adjacent cleaver above. Adjacent cleaver above gets used. Doesn't seem that great. This gets sold. This gets sold. We'll keep this for the moment. Yeah, the jade hatchet. I mean, I don't... Maybe I'm sure I am missing something. We should probably just pick up another shield. Just so that we're generating a ton of block. And then... So adds 2 poison to all, adds 1 poison to self, adds 2 mana to connected mana stones. The Necronomicon seems awesome. But we're not doing that mana build life at the moment. When this moves, I don't know if when this moves triggers before or after, I will say. Yeah, I'm not going to buy that just because I want to save our money. So I guess we'll just do that. Do we have a key? No key. Okay, let's get this purple slime sorted out. Okay, that's how you like those fights to go. Okay, so to me, this is the weapon that I think the wheel could be broken with. Or this one. Deal 10 vampirism, adds 3 poison to self. Seems very dangerous. But let's... So here's what I'm thinking. we're getting weird with it right now. So it'll go boom, boom, boom. So we block it here, right? We put our 3 things like that. Right? And this is going to do like hundreds of damage AoE, I'm pretty sure. And then we can take some hit points. This may fail spectacularly, for the record. But I think it's interesting. Anything that's consumable, we can still take. And we do have the ability to generate a stupid amount of block, too. Alright. How much experience? We're ways off from our level up. And we're abandoning, like, everything we've found, which is, it's a warning sign. I will not be buying a wand. No, thank you. I hope this works the way that I think it does. Okay. Oh, I guess I shouldn't. I should have put these items on the top edge. But it's doing 44. That's pretty good. That's slightly less than I think I expected or hoped that it would do. Let's give our weapon vampirism. Yeah, we may... I think we'll do one big turn, and then we'll block up and reorganize. But we do need more energy to make that work, also. Now, I can't block up here. Yeah, this is interesting. Okay. Alright, so this is what we're made for. So we do something like that, right? Now this is doing 29. Alright, it does work. We probably didn't need to spend the rest. We didn't need to use up the water flasks. Adjacent or diagonal weapons gain +2. We already have kind of our scaling engine. So I think until we level up, we're good with this. Cursed Shiv, no. My First Wand, no, not really. Oh, we're headed into the boss fight. Well, this is going to be interesting. But yeah, the plan is one really big turn and then maybe a respite with a break type of thing for a reorganize. That was a bad turn. I'm realizing now. We do block for 21. But yeah, the fact that we're spending so much energy on making the wheel move, I'm suddenly unsure how we're gonna make this work in the long term. Because like if we don't have energy from the flasks, it's gonna be tough. Yeah, I guess we could just do one wheel. And maybe do one wheel each turn or something like that. I mean, we're still healing up to full, so... I'm not, Do we want to go for a pickaxe build again? How does a pickaxe play with... I don't think the pickaxe and the wheel play particularly well together. Okay, so... all wands get this effect applied. On use, this item gets disabled for 1 turn. Item is conductive, adds 2 mana. When a wand is used, adds 2 mana. So that's another sustain option. But, oh, All shields get this effect. On use, this item gets +2 spikes. All spikes. Okay, so yeah, we take that, and we may just end up doing a spikes build. The Hercules Pavice, I believe is the way that's pronounced. I actually don't know. Is pretty adorable. Oh, I'm super curious how the wheel is meant to work. Let's see. I'm kind of feeling like now we're in full shield mode. And I think we're just going to accept that we're only going to use the wheel in one direction. So it may be time to start looking for ways to generate regen and generate other things, and let the spikes be our primary approach. So like if I do this, I gain 10 spikes. So it's hard not to see that as better than the wheel, isn't it? I guess we do that for the healing, but yeah, I think my vision for this run has changed. Break yourself on my body, exactly, Jokwa. So I think I'm gonna start pivoting to wands. I think wands pair better with this ridiculous shield build that we have. The other thing does 2 damage to self. This item gets -2 damage. Gets -2 damage to enemy and +1 damage to self this turn. So the more you use it, the more damage it does. I guess I'll grab a key. Do we have a locked door? Yeah, we do. I think we're just going to be primarily using the buckler, so we might as well do stuff like that. Now, of course, this just does so little damage. We're going to end up with curses for sure, I think. On use, this item gets destroyed. When combat ends, this item gets destroyed. Fine. Okay, the spikes are bananas. So I think we are pivoting. This is us pivoting. Yeah, I feel like there's so many things we could do. We have no mana stones. That's a slightly unfortunate situation. Oh my gosh, so it's 10 spikes on the first click, 20 spikes on the second click, and 60 spikes on the third click. Okay, so if everything dies before it gives me curses, that seems to solve some problems. Alright, wheel. I tried. I really did. Now, if we get duct tape, I think we can extend this, which is interesting. I want to have a weapon for getting a little bit of vampirism, but I think the vision has left the building. I don't think the wheel is on the menu anymore either. So let's grab another shield. Why not? Buy some food. Ah, it's a good food. Well, the counter is poison. That's the counter. But yeah, there is no counter for the moment. Okay, let's see. Adds 2 mana to connected mana stones. Interesting. We don't really. I'm really betting on us getting away to utilize these shields, and I guess that's the. Actually, this is uncommon. This is rare. So let's toss this in. There we go. Okay, I've never done the combat option here, so let's try that out. On guard. Ooh. I respect your courage. Fox Rapier. On use, deals 10 damage, adds 1 block. Adjacent and diagonal shields get +1 block this combat. That seems to synergize awfully well with the stuff that we have going on, if I do say so myself. Okay. That may be our new weapon. I'm surprised we didn't have to actually fight, though. Given how much thorns we're generating, though, I'm unconvinced that this is a better use of, like, action economy. So this does 30. You have 31. Yep. So that's going to be. It's going to be better for us to go up to 119 thorns, I think. Holy cow. Okay, another mana stone is good. We might be able to make a rocket work. They're kind of fun. Yeah, I think we need more energy. I definitely want this. This is removes 100% of all status effects on self. I want to keep this just in case. The damage isn't that important. The shivs... I guess shivs are interesting just because they're free. But... And then... Oh, this should go over here. Let's see, if I put that there, and then swap that. At least this way we can get a little bit of self-healing off of it, I guess. And I want to keep the cleansing bomb for poison, because poison is going to be a real concern for this. Poison is the counter to our current setup. Because it does not proc thorns, I don't believe. Now this is the regen wand. We'd prefer the... Okay, adjacent clothing, not that useful. Common. So let's toss this in our inventory. We have a key, so let's go do this. Let's go do this first. HP will apply some poison. Yeah, we don't need the regen. Just pass turn and let them destroy themselves. This is a run where we might be able to make a brick wall. Since we're... But I don't understand how you do that. Just because we tried that once before. We attempted the creation of the brick wall. And it's definitely not like a viable strategy all on its own. Okay. Better mana stone. I have a feeling that at some point wands are going to kind of pop off for us. That's my theory. We still have the cleansing potion in case we run into poison. I would love... Oh, some mirror shields would be huge too, wouldn't they? So the mirror shield removes thorns from the enemy and also poison from yourself, I think. Citation needed on that one, but... Oh, interesting. You're gonna curse me, eh? That's, unexpected. I hope it eventually hits me. I guess I should start hitting it, because if all it does is curse me... Oh my gosh, big curse? No, we'll take 7. Okay, it does hit me, which means it will die. 128 thorns. Okay, now can we get... We can't get to 50, so we're going to take another hit from that. Okay. Another big curse. We'll take another 8. That's not a sustainable way to deal with curses, for the record. Ooh, the electric arrow is new. Haven't seen that one before. Looks like a whole lot of nothing there. We're going to a shop, so let's see if we can upgrade any of the stuff we're going to be selling. Doesn't look like it. This is a rare. We could get rid of this. Do we have another use for a key? Yeah, on this one we do. This is rare. That's legendary. I'm probably going to sell the Fox Rapier. I don't know what I'm replacing it with, though. Okay, this shield... Oh, okay. Wait, which is better? This one is armor... Oh, armor to the left. That doesn't do us any good. This is 8 block. This is 7. So this one's technically better also. And then one more thing to sell. Oh, the tower shield is rare, though. So wait, this does 7, this does 5, but benefits from armor, which we're not going to have because we're going full block. But this is better to sell than this. Okay. Okay, so this is getting sold, this is getting sold. The lightning arrow is getting sold. We'll pick that up, and then the Rose of Thorns doesn't seem that valuable. Yeah, this was a bit of a bust. All right, Living Shadow again. We've learned our lesson. I think we still scale up our block, though, in expectation for when it will eventually hit us. I'm going to get us up to full, because we know that we're taking a... we know we're taking a curse. 3 energy to reorganize? No, I think it's... We could have made space for it, but... I should have used this sooner to try and offset some of that. 128. Let's not get the kill here, so that we can do a few hits this way to try and get our hit points up. Okay. Not seeing anything else here that's too transformative. Conductive deals 5 damage to all enemies. That's pretty interesting. So 5, 10, 15. So that would be 20 to all right off the bat. We don't really need the healing. Is there anything else we were planning to sell here? No, not really. And then I guess... That's doing like the same amount either way, and then we can leave ourselves a little space here for something. So it's diagonal weapons gain vampirism, and I definitely just broke the benefit of that. There we go. We have a key. It's a chest full of hatchets. Ah, our first poison enemies. All right. Let's see what we get out of this. When your turn ends, this item gets destroyed. Okay. And then I'm going to use up the mana this way just to offset the damage we're going to take here. Oh, joke. I didn't even think about the fact that I could use the vampiric crystal with the skull wand. You're a genius. This is the beginning of poison countering us, though, I fear. We need more sustain, because that was a relatively trivial fight, and it whooped us. I mean, I can grab some bricks, I guess. Yeah, so we could move this here, and then we could... Oh, it's really hard to get something diagonal to a wand, I'm realizing. That seems reasonable. And then just take 2 small items in case we come across a place to sell them. Okay, so we know we're taking curse damage, so let's just get ourselves regenning. Should have used the hatchet. No reason not to. We'll take 10. Yeah, the danger zone, 118. All right. I think we go for as much. See, yeah. Oh, this is the thing. I'm realizing now the one disadvantage is our energy is something that we have like opportunity to take advantage of, but we don't have the same. We don't have the same luxury with the wand because we have no generation, but these curses are destroying us. Because we have to wait for them to hit us to utilize them, which is not good. Oh my, though. This is potentially a big pickup. So now, does this one cause this one to chain? That's the question that we are wondering. We are about to science it, and hopefully not die. Let's see. Add 1 spikes, I think. To, I guess, this one? Okay. This is a boss floor. Hopefully we don't get hard countered. And then I guess we're just good. The Blade Master. Okay, so we just so does this? Okay, that did seem to chain. Yep. Seems like we're generating a lot of block. And let's just regen ourselves as much as possible. Oh, an energy relic? we'd end up taking 13 damage to take it. I think it's worth it, though. All right, 300. Okay. We survived. Now, Frog Totem is probably the play, because we don't really care about weapon damage. I know, we just need that little bit of viability. But it's a bit hard fought at the moment. And then if I move this like this, and I move this like this, now this slot needs to be open. Okay, this gets us an extra energy, which is good. All of our wands have access. This is no longer effective, though. This shield is too big also. We need a smaller shield. And we can just swap the crossing of these so that this, at least we get some healing here. But yeah, this is feeling like a bit of a meme build. And then, for now at least, we'll carry this along with us. We got all the spikes. Rage is not what we're looking for. Adds regen to self. Now the problem is, we're gonna start getting more curses on this floor, I fear. And by fear, I mean no. And more poison. Uh-oh. I think the run is over. I think this guy's gonna kill us. We just gotta heal up as much as we can, and then the fire is no worry, because fire it deals with armor, but I'm worried that this guy never attacks except by poisoning. So far that seems reasonably true. Well, there's no point in not doing that. But yeah, it does look like this guy only poisons, which is super lame. Oh my gosh, we're right on the cusp of death here. Oh. This is not a good setup. Dark Headband seems interesting. Like we might be able to do something with it. But we need a better shield than this one. This one's just taking up so much space. Oh boy. Oh, we can go to the store. Explosive arrow. This item gets all modifiers multiplied by half. The board shield doesn't make me stronger. I mean, it's another shield, right? And all of these shields, like this shield is triggering this shield, which is triggering this shield. So that's why I have it set up this way. I'm pretty sure it does make me stronger. Adds 10 HP. I think we need 10 HP. I think we can probably do without this shield for the moment. Just to see. And then removes 100% of all status effects on all enemies. When did I get rid of the cleansing potion? I let that drop at some point very foolishly. But we need another small shield to go here for sure. Smaller shield. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab some of these just to see. Yeah, I don't know. So let's see. So do we have a key? I think we have a key, right? No, I got rid of the key too. All right. So there's a healer over here, but we have to do a snake fire gecko, a snake fire gecko. 2 snake fire geckos, you say. How hard does the Doom Wand hit? It only hits for 5. That's really... That's not good. I think we have to try to... We have to try to press forward and then come back once we've kind of like solidified our strategy here. Now, we're going to get... I think we need to do the regen. And then I think we just do one of those. So the problem is if this fire gecko doesn't die, I think the poison is more deadly than the curse at this point. Well, I think actually for this fight we get everything because of the energy that we generated. We didn't quite get there on this guy, but... Alright, we're taking the curse, which is nerve-wracking. Okay, we got the curse of weakness. That's fine. And now we can stack. Okay, so that went better, but the reason it went better was because of insane numbers of energy consumables. So... And we don't get the final regen proc there. That's kind of a bummer. Cleanse status effects, then we can't take anything more. Okay. Can put that up there. And put this up here. And then... set that up. This isn't doing us a lot of good, I realize, but... I want to do this one because if we survive it, but just barely, we have the healer there. Because this time... we're gonna have a lot less, which means I think we're gonna do... one of these, then we're... the Skull Wand does... we can do 25 with it. And as part of that 25 will heal, but we don't need the healing. So I think we just go in on the snake. Oh, I didn't use my mana at all. That was a huge error. Oh, nobody's attacking me, so that was a waste. This removes 100% of all status effects. Does that include thorns, I wonder? Alright, I don't think we need to right now. But we may need to. So let's see. I get 3 healing off of this. Wait, can this only be used once per turn? Deals 5 damage to all enemies. Oh, it costs 2 mana. Reading is hard. Okay, things are getting a little spicy at the moment. Did I just kill myself by not... Oh, I just double killed myself because that did remove my thorns. I think I'm dead. Okay, not quite dead, but that was a huge error. Because that removed my regen too. All right, we get out just barely. Ooh, that was bad though. Archer's Wand. I don't think that's what we're looking for. Scratch deals 2 damage to all enemies. Interesting. But this is why we came here. Luckily, we can get back at least a little bit of health. Floor 7. We have a whole nother floor of this. But I'm not inclined to want to go there. Let's just press forward. Queen Bee and a Blade Master. I feel like anything that is not Fire Gex is good for business. I clicked the other one. I think it ping pongs back once, and that's the... Okay, I am unconcerned, but I can get some nice healing off of the Skull Wand, can't I? Nice. Well, that's 485 spikes. That's something. Does she... Oh, she does, Today we learned she does apply poison, so... Does she ever attack, I wonder? I guess she's attacking right now, so she will die. I guess we get to see how high the block, how high the spikes number goes. Does it have a cap at 999, I wonder? All right, grab the Mana Stone. Cauldron. Can be used 1 time each combat. Create a potion in a space that is in a row. When an adjacent item in the column is destroyed, this item gets refreshed. Now, hold on a second. I just realized I could do this and this. That's better, I think. It's only better on one side, though. Okay. Got it. And now we don't have a place to fit this. Now everything is connected, right? Yeah, everything is connected. But I've definitely created a situation where this is no longer active. So I can do that and then put that up there. The green sword is the Earthen Blade, Earthstone Blade. It's heavy, and the higher it is in your inventory, the more damage it does. It's interesting. Okay. I guess we need more max HP, which max health is going to be a good thing for us when we deal with poison things. Double Ohm. I feel like Double Ohm does kill us. And I feel like double Fire Gecko potentially also does kill us. So, pick your poison, I guess. We're going to have to discard a curse. So, given that, I'm going to go whole hog with the regen. That's only 22. Okay, 66. I'm trying to watch the numbers to figure out which of these shields I should be clicking. Okay, I don't like taking 15 damage there, but we need to... I guess we need to figure out a way to make this space somewhere where I can put curses. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what replaces it though, Joke. I'm super curious if you have thoughts. Because I'm struggling a bit with how to make it work. What was I just trying to put here? Oh yeah, I was gonna put that there. That can go there. Those can swap. I feel like mana is a good thing to be collecting though with this build. Because all of our energy is going into blocking, right? And I'm not sure what else. I mean, like... Okay, so let's see what this looks like. If I did that, like, this could be beneficial, having some energy production. We can also grab the key. And I guess, yeah, I guess the Skull Wand never stood a chance. I don't know what I'm looking for. I want the wand that removes status effects. Please. Now the Knight's Shield versus the Slat's Shield. This does 8. This does 7. Yes, we can get rid of the headband. You are correct. But I'm not... I guess that gets us a spot. Trying to decide what we... Oh, we have 2 fights. Alright, the Blade Master B wasn't a terrible fight for us. Okay, so clicking this bottom one gets us 1 more spikes, I believe. Oh, one of our mana stones is not connected. That's an error. Okay, you're roasted. We're at full health. Doesn't really matter what we do. Okay. Adds through when combat ends. Not that interesting. Okay, how do we shift things around? I guess we do like maybe this. Alright, I think that's it for us for now. 2 ohms. Did ohms attack with physical damage at all? I think the answer is no. which makes me very unhappy. What do you do? Blade Summoner. On use, replace with an Ethereal Blade. Item gets destroyed. Well, I'm super curious about that. Oops, messed that one up. All right, we did not... Oh, we did get it. I mean... We gotta try it, right? For science? Can't move that there. We can do that. We just lose an energy. But we gotta try it, right? We gotta know what the Ethereal Blade is. Against a pair of Olms? I mean, this could be the perfect time to find out. But losing an energy right now seems like it's very ill-advised. So... For science! I think we accept that we're going to lose 1 mana on this round. Oh, but having the meal is so good. I think we accept that we're going to lose one of these so we can have a big first turn. All right. Oh, and now they're both attacking. Of course they are. All right. Summon the blade. Ethereal Blade. This item is conductive. Replace with a Blade Summoner when destroyed. On use, deal 24 damage. This item... Okay, so you spend 3 mana and you get back this thing. Got it. Okay. Oh. We didn't need to use that because they're actually attacking. So we just need to get our thorns up to the point where hopefully they die on the first round. Good stuff. Alright, well the Ohms aren't scary if they attack like that. This is not a useful spot for us, but... Okay, so the Blade Summoner, I don't think it works. Not what we're looking for, not what we need in our lives. Now this is active. It does seem kind of circular. So at the end of combat, the thing is destroyed. So it's basically 3 mana startup cost is the idea behind it. The way that I'm thinking about it, at least. Okay, you're not connected. Okay. I'm going to skip fighting 2 more Ohms, I think. And let's hope that the boss doesn't obliterate us. But yeah, I like the concept. Which one did we get? I mean, I guess we just stack all the block, right? Well, he just did half his health in his first attack. And since we know he attacks, I think we just stack up the we stack up all the thorns. We're not bothered by a little bit of fire. I think this guy's gonna have a bad time. We may get to see if we can go above 1,000 thorns. Maybe not. I don't think we're gonna quite get there. Nope, we only made it to 900. Okay. All right. A successful run. All weapons get this effect. On use, this item gets +1 damage this combat. I think none of these are particularly useful. The Fox Rapier we should probably just replace with something else at this point. I'm going to grab the stopwatch because maybe we get a wand again that we can spam with mana and it'll scale. Because I don't think... Belt of Knives, not useful. Conductor, eh. Alright. Well, I guess we go into Endless. I don't think this run has huge Endless potential, but... At least initially, it's going to be a cakewalk. It'll be a cakewalk until we get to the Magma Core, specifically. Oh, he didn't die. For some reason, I thought I had enough spikes to get the kill. Oh, we put this in a bad place. That was in error. I guess the pearl is better than nothing. But it was. I fixed it, Rob. You have a good eye, for sure. And then we'll grab these two because they're one slaughters that we can just sell. Sell you, sell you. Ethereal Staff creates Ethereal Shiv in its place. Okay, so it looks like there's a whole bunch of ethereal weapons. It's interesting. Adds 4 mana to connected mana stones. No, that's not really what we're looking for. Cleansing potion, but I need to put it somewhere that's not going to ruin us. There's no... We can let a chest or a key go for now. I'm trying. What are we looking for right now? Like, I guess it really is just something that will protect us from poison and curses. That's it. We don't need the regen. We'll grab those two, and then not useful, not useful. This will just take the damage if we generate a horrible curse, but this, I guess we need to start upgrading our mana stones instead of replacing them. Mana is not that critical. Key sword. How much will a key sword do if we put it in the same slot? It's doing 11. With 1 key. So almost all shivs though are single use per turn. So yeah, I think you're right. There could have been some potential there now that you mention it. Because something free that we can use every turn would be quite nice. And since we're going to lose the energy at the beginning anyways, we'll grab that. The other energy token, the bad one, because it would invalidate all 3 of these squares. So we don't take it. I mean, I guess we don't take it. We no longer have... We're probably just going to end up throwing it away, but... Yeah, sometimes the genius comes late, right? We should have put some regen on there. That was an error. Now this one is just strictly slightly better. Wait, add 6 spikes to self. Oh, this is from the end of the last fight. Yeah, so this is just strictly slightly better. And I think getting our max HP up is good, and we can pump some regen. Now, unfortunately, okay, let's get the regen going. The cowardly one, the other ones are going to kill themselves, I think, on turn 1. Well, maybe not, actually. No, they have 270. They'll all survive. I'm honestly wondering if a club is better, given the way that we utilize... Let's get rid of him. Oh, she was cowardly too. Shoot. That was an error. We'll grab that upgrade. Deals 1 damage. We don't have that much mana generation, and the hit points of things are starting to get big, so I think our only scaling engine is Thorns at the moment. So I think we're just gonna take the max HP where we can get it. Sorry joke. What were you considering? No, I don't think it scales enough. Like, because even on the first turn, we're going to do 5, 10, 12. So it's going to be doing 12 damage per. These guys have 360 HP. Like, I don't... Unfortunately, I don't think it works at all. I thought about it, too. I totally considered it. But the... Unfortunately, the only thing that we have that's scaling at a rate that can keep up with their HP is our Thorns. And so what we need is things that protect us from status effects, like cleansing potions. I think that's the only thing that'll work. And then also getting our max HP up just will give us more room to breathe. Yeah, it's snakes and curses. Curses are still a little problematic just because I would have to start throwing things away to take curses, or I would start taking damage. But I'm not taking any damage, so I don't need to regen. This is my favorite kind of enemy, though. I'm also trying to think if there is... Yeah, there's really no way to get more energy cooking. We've been kind of energy starved this run. Not useful. This is potential, like this, the pearl isn't doing much for us, if we're going to be honest. Curse damage scales, unfortunately, Jokwa. This is interesting, though. Add 6 mana to connected mana stones. In a moment when we need a bunch of regen, I think that's valuable. But yeah, we need something. We need something that's going to be able to neutralize poison reliably. $880, not bad. And then for this fight, just in case we end up taking some damage, it's best to get our regen rolling. So they do attack. We learned that last time. They just don't attack. Oh, the poison happening after the regen. I don't know which way I would prefer it, but yeah, the snakes do attack. It's just one of 3 things that they do. So they armor up, they poison, and they attack. But yeah, 17 poison, and we don't really have a good answer for it. And the next time it poisons us, we will, our regen will be less than. The robot toy. This item is conductive. Deals 1 damage to all enemies. For each connected mana stone, this item gets +2 damage. That's kind of cool. The Olm geckos attack, but the blue ones don't? Could be. This is kind of cool. We have 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. So this would be doing 11 damage. This is obviously a reference to Slay the Spire's defect class, which I think is pretty awesome, but I think we don't take it. As much as I would like to, I don't think it solves any of the problems that are ultimately going to kill us. Weapons get this effect applied. For each adjacent or diagonal consumable, they gain +1. All shields get this effect applied. On use, adjacent weapons get used. All shields get this effect applied. On use, adjacent weapons get -1 damage. Is this good or is this bad? And then the shield spirit. I can't wrap my mind around whether it's good or not, which is always concerning. So if we got a bunch of weapons associated with our shields, maybe they would do something. And then, so wait, is it adjacent or diagonal? On use, adjacent weapons get used. So what level of adjacency can we come up with here? I think we're going to let the energy relics go. Now, if we do this, this gets associated with 2 of them. And then maybe at some point we replace this with a 1 size. And then we could get 3 adjacency. I think this is what we go for. We'll just have to see. We're at least going to start doing some damage. We'll take the key. I mean, I think we start surrounding our shields with weapons. I do think that's the play here. Letting go of a cleansing potion seems risky. Let's let go of the energy relics. I don't think we're doing it. We're about to use the key, so that's okay. And just swap those 2. This is getting weird. Oh wait, and this cancels out the minus from the shield spirit, I think. I mean, yeah, it's the second time they forced me to take it, Rob. Okay. I am unconcerned here, but let's see what happens to our weapons. Okay. It seemed like our weapons got used a lot of times there. Right? Okay. We may be onto something here. Oh, I should move this up 1 too, so that it's adjacent to 2 shields. Now, why am I healing so slowly? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, so we want this to be up here. We can put that there. It doesn't matter where this lives, so we can put that there. Now this should attack more, I think. Now, of these, more energy, I think, is the right play. I should have used regen. Hello. I mean, a shiv... Let's put this here. Oh, when an adjacent weapon is used, remove 1 poison from self. Okay, yeah, that seems hugely beneficial. Hold on a second. Move this here. Move this here. Move this here. Move this here. So all of a sudden, this is melting my brain a little bit, but now we're getting a heal. Now we're removing 2 poison every time these weapons activate, which seems really good. Now, my money needs to come with me. The stopwatch is canceling out the effect of the shield spirit, which is good. The pearl is only adding 4 damage. Do we care? And also, I could probably arrange things better. Now, what if I did, like, this? Oh, this is diagonal. I want to get more healing per turn. So if I swap these two, now nothing is getting it. Move that there, move this here, move this here, move this here. So now we're getting we're getting some healing. And maybe with this cleansing rag, we don't need to keep 2 of these potions. Yeah, this may be the key joke. We need a duct tape, I think. There is a locked door here. But what would I throw away? Is this pearl important? I'm really baffled by the fact that I can't get the pearl to activate here too. I think the pearl just isn't that good. So let's take the key because that'll open up a chest for us. Another cleaver. Okay, so if we do this and this and this, I think we're fast approaching. Also, what the heck was a mana stone doing over there? Sometimes you have to be a little worried. So this cleaver is going to cause this cleaver to cascade, I think. But this may be the moment we divest from mana stones, because I think we're gaining a ton of power here right now. The hatchet is just better than the shiv. But do we want the shiv too? And is this any good? If we got it next to more shields, I think it would be. Okay, so let's see what we can do if we said no more mana. All right, so we can move this over and this over. Right? Because we want to get stuff on the far side here, right? Now we put that there, we put that there. Yeah, so I think this is objectively just way better. We're getting tons of attacks. We're giving up 2 mana stones that we're only using for this, and these will probably go too. And now, is there any way to get this more adjacent and diagonal shields? I don't think we can get it any more than this, at least for now. So I think this is good. All right. That one was cooking my brain. All right. So let's see. Okay. How much did we heal there? We only healed 1? Wait, oh, are the shivs not getting used? No, they're getting used. Why is this shiv not getting used? Deal 0. Because of the stopwatch, I think? So the stopwatch doesn't seem to be having the effect that I thought it was going to have. Because it did 0 these out. So they're not getting used anymore. Let's see. So the hatchet, so things are getting worse slowly, it seems. Why is this only doing 2? Base of 5, shield spirit -5, stopwatch only +2. Okay, so the stopwatch does not cancel out the does not cancel things out. Now, we get like an initial burst of damage from this, and then slowly all of our weapons become worthlessly dull. These cleavers are doing well there, though. It's just the shivs didn't have enough base damage to stand up to it, it looks like. But, I mean, this is clearly a huge improvement. But I think shivs are not useful. We need things that have higher base damage. Because they almost immediately went away, but I don't have anything better to put here. We need more cleavers. We need to just make like a whole cleaver wing that goes off here. But I think, well, we'll sell our cleavers, right? No point in waste not, want not. Do we need a key? No. Okay, let's just go sell our, or we'll sell our shivs, excuse me, not our cleavers. Sadly, the golden shiv is basically worthless. Now, I don't know if... Oh, is the clean rag still working? If they're doing 0. I wonder. Another cleaver. I think this is better. We'll get a few procs from the club before it zeroes itself out. Get a little bit of weakness on somebody. Cleaver on the right. So I wanted so the cleaver is getting procced by the jack cleaver, right? So it's getting additional attacks, which I think makes it zero itself out. But I think it's better on the left just because it's getting more attacks. And then this has a higher base damage. All cleavers. Adjacent cleaver above gets used. Yeah. Adjacent cleaver above. So this gets fired. This fires this one, which fires this one. This one fires this one. This fires. So this will get fired like 8 times, I think. But we'll find out. At least at the moment, I don't think we're in too much danger. Okay, so I'm just going to watch that cleaver to see. Yeah, it attacked a lot of times. Now, interestingly, the Fox Rapier seems to be holding steady. Or is it getting worse over time, too? It appears to be holding steady. Now, we're probably going to need another source of energy at some point. That's probably another thing that another problem that we have. Because we're still just sitting on 3 energy, which is kind of amazing to me. Oh, Okay. We get items. We get another one of these shields. Not that useful. None of this is useful except for the cleansing bomb, but I'm kind of relying on the cleansing rag to be our answer to ohms. None of this. Okay, now we... Oh. Is 14 spikes going to be a problem? Yeah, Shield Spirit activates on every usage, which is why it's not keeping up with the stopwatch. Which makes sense. Okay. So this guy is going to be a little dicey, I feel. Oh, everybody gets it. We attack so many times. I think this is going to get really bad. You can tell I think that it's going to get really bad. Do I think it's going to get bad enough that I should deactivate the Shield Spirit? Okay, so it looks like we gain some armor before we start attacking, but we die. Okay. I was like, I think this might be really bad. I thought about reorganizing with the Shield Spirit, but that was a fun run. We made it into Endless. And then Thorns proved thorny. All right, and with that, we will go again. Let's see what this run has in store for us. I dig this game. The design is just brilliant. Figuring out that was going to kill us, though, would have taken more brain cells than I think I have available to me. Let's see. Poison Dagger? It's not like build runaroundable, but it's interesting. That is indeed how Endless is supposed to end. Although I was kind of hoping I might see a little bit further into Endless. Our best run remains that bow run, I believe. Let's see. So we haven't gone for just a good old-fashioned armor build in a while. What's the leather cap? 3 block. This is gaining 6, 2, 3. That's really good for the early game. Did we leave anything behind? We weren't interested in the hatchet. I think we have plenty of defense, so we'll go with this. At some point with duct tape in particular. So the thing about duct tape that I have not managed to figure out is it seems like duct tape behaves as all weapons or all items, which is weird to me because it makes it very hard to kind of know how something is going to behave. Okay, we got you. Now, unfortunately, we have compromised ourselves a little bit by not having a shield, but I think that's okay once in a while. Daggers with that slime orb and the Hercules doohickamajigs would have been very interesting. Keg build creates a drink in this space that is in a space that is in this row. We're going keg build. There's no doubt in my mind. Okay, so it's got the spigot on this side. So in this row. So we need to have spaces in this row for it. We'll do something like that for the moment. Do we have the money? Yeah, we have the money. Or we may have the money after this fight, but we need to be a little careful. I'm gonna zero this guy's attack out. Alright, might as well clear up some inventory space. I mean, if every time we do that we get a frothy drink. Oh, it costs 3 gold. Oh, okay. So we need piggy banks. That's what we're learning here. Now I understand the keg. Okay. This is how we learn things. Let's see. So we can put that there, and then that'll all be good. Oh, and then seasoning is really good with the keg. But we need, like, we're going to need a whole mess of, do I want a shield? I don't think we're going with a magic run right now. So we're not going to be able to use our keg. But that's okay. Because until we get like insane generation. Let's see. Do we have a place to spend the key? No. Nothing like a good fish. No, thank you very much. Because, yeah, the drinks are good. But 3 gold good? Well, maybe we keep our eye out for a cauldron. Speaking of cauldrons, there's some herbs. The keg is also heavy. Noted. Probably shouldn't leave my my club behind. And then we have a shop, so I'm just going to grab whatever little things we can sell. There's a fish sword. This is adding 6 block, not bad. Warrior's Tome is interesting, but I don't think it is worth the money that we don't have to buy it. So I think that's all we do there. We have 11, so I'm going to pick up the max health. That last run, we were kind of like chronically low on hit points also. I'm sad the wheel didn't work out. Oh, that was backwards. Why did it do that way? Lucky. I definitely want the lucky ring. We don't need the key. There's nothing here that would cause us to need so many keys. And then before I open the chest, I'm going to do this fight, and I will use up the frothy drink. 19 block per turn is not bad. Energy Relic is good. And that's about it, it looks like. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm probably not going to make the Energy Relic work. This keg is burning a hole in my pocket. Oh, the legendary bow. Well, we're too broke for that by about a mile. More energy is good. If we grab this slot, we can move the lucky ring. Yeah, I think we're pretty close to making the Crimson Energy work. So I'm going to hang on to it for the next level up, I think. What is this? Poison Ivy adds 5 poison to health, to self, adds 5 poison to all enemies. Curious. So this is doing 6. This does 4. Okay, so it's strictly better. We have a key, so let's get that out of our inventory ASAP. Same old shield. We can grab that. This is a standard Centuries build where you want to put in damage on the front one during the first turn, but we have a ton of block. I miss having spikes. I was expecting this guy to die when he attacked into me, so that was that's an adjustment. Not having 500 spikes is an adjustment, to be sure. I feel like they're taunting me with the bricks. We tried that brick build, and I mean, it suffered from the same problems that we previously had. So let's see. We'll grab that one, and then those two. Got it. Yep, that was a misplay. Because this is all well and good, but now the gauntlet can't go here. I think the keg's just... I want the keg to work for us. But I'm not sure, I'm not sure it has legs at the moment. Thorns is good for us in this particular configuration, I think. Oh yeah, and I put this here so we could put the gauntlet there. We lose 1 block off of it, but I think it's still pretty solid. Sad to see the keg go, not entirely sure how we're supposed to handle that. And then I guess... Okay, and you're cowardly. And you're cowardly, okay. The spikes were insane. That whatever that coral thing is just bananas. The conduit really needs to generate mana, I feel like. But I guess technically now we have this, so we could try doing like a mana building build. So let's see. So if I put this here, it's conductive, but it doesn't store mana. There is something funny, Joke, about that combination of things. 2 block and 2 haste. So we take a bit of a block hit for some haste. I'll grab that. I think we're still gaining enough block, and I want to see how haste plays with this. Need a key to get that max HP. Okay, so we're at 15. I think 25 is enough, and then every attack into this is good money. Does seem like the haste stacking up does seem to be very interesting, because it's affecting all of the armor that we're gaining from this. Okay, the Archangel armor I think I've been sleeping on a little bit. Are we just doing the same build again? That's the that's the question. So I was only keeping this for the spikes that it was generating, which I think is good, but actually we get a little bit more out of it if we put it over here. The hatchets and the cleavers aren't useful. But I also don't think we stack up mana stones until we have something to spend them on. Until we have something to spend mana on. The wheel, this, the Necronomicon, or a pearl. I mean, it seems relatively safe to put it over here. Famous last words. Okay, now is this the every time you're hit you gain haste? When a weapon kills you gain haste. So we're going for a haste build right now? That seems to be what the game is telling me. The game is pushing us towards haste. I guess we're going to learn the true power of haste. A little weakness never hurt anybody either. Okay. Oh, this is currently deactivated. I just realized. From over here. So that's good to get that way. And then... Oh yeah, what was this thing? Deals 1 damage. When your turn ends, this item gains 14 damage this combat. I kind of want to play with this. What kind of build does this work well with? Like a survivable build that's going to be able to hang around for a while. Or we could stick with the mana approach and do something like this. We kind of have the capacity to do a couple of these things, actually. I think we can do something like that. We're letting go of the brick. Do I care about the brick? I kind of want to make bricks work. Okay. And I'm getting rid of some spikes, but we're going with a more offensive, passively generating. Oh, and there's a key here. And there's a ton of places we can put keys right now. Yeah, this is no longer a Thorns build. We did Thorns, been there, done that. And then I'll open this up because there's a chance that we'll get another key from the chest, which would let us get max HP. Or it would allow us to go to the Enchanted Swamp. Let's go to the Enchanted Swamp. Okay. So this is slowly getting stronger. It's now up to 15 damage, which is not enough. But now it's up to 29. Okay, so especially for boss fights, this seems like pretty insanely strong. Of course, the coral shows up. All weapons get -1 to regen to all enemies and -1 spikes to all enemies. Let's do that. Our last fight, spikes played such a huge role. I think we're probably going to throw it away though, but I don't really want this to be a shield build. Actually, maybe do we gamble on not taking a shield at all? Maybe we do. I think for the moment we can afford to. That's the big heart ring, 10 max HP. Maybe better than a little bit of thorns. Yeah, so we have to remember that. For endless runs, the Enchanted Swamp is dangerous because of the thorn people. Yeah, so if you have kind of like a strong start, this thing gets really strong, actually. Okay, interesting. I don't think it scales for the long term. We don't need 2 ancient tomes. I'm considering if we even need 1 ancient tome, if I'm being honest. Pretty amulet. Like, long term is not going to be that useful. Which is why I'm thinking about getting more. Because this also makes it so that adjacent and diagonal structures become conductive. Yeah, so we can do that. And then we need a key immediately. I'm really sleeping on Cleansing Flame right now. I just don't think it's that interesting. We don't need this. That might be a mistake. Yeah, the Mana Stone is too much. I'll do this. Once we have something to spend mana on, it'll be a different story. This is not a spikes build. This is not a bow build. Well, we could use this for generating some defense. Let's do that. Just in case we need it. We're generating less than we did previously. I think I've messed something up with our setup. Are you cowardly? You're cowardly. Actually, this is already more effective. I should have used that 3 times. Yeah, as those stacks pile up, if you have one of those builds that's like 1,000 paper cuts build, you're in for a really bad time. More luck rings is very good. Oh, maybe that's why it got worse. We just need a place. I want the luck rings for sure. I want the haste though. For now, I don't think the mana stone is that important. For this of the same rarity. Why don't we trade away our energy relic? Is that insane? Get a different legendary? Of course it is. Gosh darn it. I didn't want the thing we had last run, game. The run defining item from last time. I mean, when in doubt, add more helmets, I guess. At least, I guess, for now, I'll do that. But I'm trying so hard to make a different build here. Wow, I feel like our defense got worse. I mean, obviously it got worse, but okay, the haste is hugely important to our defense. The pickaxe. We're kind of going a different direction right now. This is literally adding 0 block. 1 block, 1 block, 1 block, 2 block. But the haste, so the thing is that even though these appear to be not adding, the haste modifies the amount that they're adding. That's why they're useful. I think. And I can just go over there. That's a big improvement. Deals 1 damage. Wow, the pickaxe is really hard to get going. We already had a pickaxe run, so I don't feel bad not going for it. It was a fun run, to be sure. So now I'm wondering, like, multiple sets of Archangel armor are going to cause your haste to scale insanely. And we're generating so much block, just the more armor pieces we have. Yeah, this is... Oh yeah, and I forgot. This thing is scaling insanely, and I should probably use it. More gloves. I think we're moving away from stones and mana right now. Now wait a second. This is -1 to adjacent footwear. So we want to move the footwear kind of over here. Yeah, and adjacent helms get improved, so that's all good. Okay, I think we go with this, and we're just going to sell this, this, and this. vacuuming. That's our first opportunity for something that we could use the mana on, but I don't think it's that useful. A curse. Lame. Oh, she's just going to keep on cursing us too? Does appear that way. Oh, this is interesting. They're scaling quite impressively. What is this one? All right. But at least we're doing damage, so... Okay, so adjacent footwear is bad. But footwear is good. Because the more armor-generating things that we have, the better off we're going to be. And then we want them down low. We're about to go to the shop. Where we'll sell this officially for real. There we go. We're super broke. I want another pair of gloves. That's what I was thinking. They're too expensive, though. Rogue's Mask would have been really cool, too. But 20 is way, way outside of our... outside of what we can muster. We don't have a key. Oh, wait. I did want to sell this, though. That's right. That goes. That gets us up to 13. So we could sell the Cleansing Flame. All weapons get -1 regen to all enemies and -1 spikes to all enemies. On use? Yep. Okay. So we could pick up the Rogue's Mask if we sold. Basically, we'd have to sell the Cleansing Flame. The Rogue's Mask might be better. We get to give ourselves 1 dodge at a time when it's important. I think that's actually quite good. And it's another piece of armor, which means it's going to proc our haste. And this is looking like a weird one. Curses are really annoying. Curses in this game, I really... Oh my gosh, and it's a 2-size curse? Gosh darn it. So she just curses every turn? Is that really? That's how she rolls? I'm like killing ourselves, but I don't want to throw anything away. Ugh, that was terrible. Let's put this here so we have a spot for 2-size curse in the future. All right. We are like kind of popping off. Buy a book. No, thank you. There's a cauldron. There's duct tape, too. But we're basically broke, I now remember. I need some healing is what I need. Adds 10 spikes to all enemies. You hate to see it. And then we do that, and we finish up, and then they will run away. But yeah, this is this is us being in need of a better answer for ooh. The Doom Ring is so good. No, we don't want that because we don't want them next to each other. The Doom Ring could be the scaling that we're looking for. It's very, very, very good for scaling up a weapon, but it requires mana, and we kind of divested from mana. Is there any other way to make this Archangel armor? Maybe it doesn't matter if it's next to one pair of these boots. This item is conductive. On use, deals 7 damage. I think we're going Doom Ring on this one. So I guess we'll do that. This lady has appeared in every fight, and she's really ruining my fun. Can I dodge the curse by any chance? It's the same one. Ugh. Gonna wait to use the Curse of Spikes until the very end of the fight. Do we need a key? No, not really. So it's 45. So one shot. Do that. I can't help but notice we have 138 armor. That's kind of sick. These are the things that are potentially going to get deleted when we inevitably get another curse, because it's just like all curses all the way down here. I think having more energy here is good, but actually not at a cost. I will grab that just because our hit points are low and we don't have a good answer. Weapons row and column gain +3 this combat. It's interesting. Interesting scaling. I can't stress enough how little I like this one here. She just really ruins everything. Yep. We'll take the 10. And then they'll run away. But yeah, this floor is hard countering us. Doesn't help that it's the same fight over and over and over again. We have 3 luck rings, though. That should be worth something. Oh, it's the other gauntlet. We'll want that in a minute. Here. It's on sale for 10, so we would need to sell some stuff. Alright, I guess this is good. For now. We're a long way from level up, but I'm done with salamanders, and every fight here seems to have salamanders, so I think I'm just going to get out of here. Oh, I have no money. So, would have been cool. Archery kit? I don't think this is an archery run. We're really low on hit points. Alright, hopefully the speaker doesn't murder us. Alright, well, we're generating enough passive block, so I think that's what counts. And it's only going to go up from here thanks to haste. Yep, now we're scaling. Now we don't want to get slowed down. That would be suboptimal. But yeah, we can really chill on this fight actually a little bit, just because this weapon here is getting insane. Holy cow. Now these guys give 0 XP, right? Yep. So we just get rid of her. Alright. Okay. When all weapons gain this effect, when an adjacent item is present, this item gets disabled. All weapons get plus 100 damage. That's probably not going to happen. So I think it's the frog stone. And the money. And then we need to figure out how to... So we do that, but that's not going to get us much. We need a better mana stone. Oops. Let's go to the chest. No need to be quite so brash. Magical weapon. This item is a projectile. This item is conductive. Deals 4 damage to all enemies on use. Each turn this item gets used. So it's just like an AoE of 4. Alright. I don't think that's what we need. Alright, here we are in the magma core. Should have used the Doomstone first. I think we may die here. Because poison. Luck rings. We're dead though. Yeah, we have no way to undo the poison, which is going to do more damage than we have health. So we die. Boop. Oh, poison is such a bane to every defensive build. I don't even know what to say. We go again. We've had a couple of defensively minded rounds. I want some offense here. It was a very interesting run. It certainly demonstrated the value of haste, to be sure. But it was, you know, it was running up block like the run before. So I want something different. That just wasn't it. Okay, good. This looks like a great start. It means that mana will travel through that item to other items. So mana requires connectivity between the items that are being used. So anything that is conductive will transfer mana to other things that are demanding it. It's a cool system. It makes for some interesting design choices. Do we take 10 for leather helm? I think the answer is no, but I do think we use up a food charge. Yeah, I think that was a good trade. Get us a little bit of passive defense generation. The cauldron. Ooh, I've wanted to do a cauldron build. Okay, so the cauldron can be used one time each combat. This item is heavy, creates a potion in a space that is in its row. When an item in this column is destroyed, this item gets refreshed and can be used again this combat. Okay. So I think we take the seasoning and we take that and we take that and then we move this and then we're going to be creating potions here. Although not for a second, but we're going to go to the store and sell some stuff. Okay, so we're selling the brick. The hatchets aren't that useful. So the seasoning doesn't have to be there. That can be there. That can be there. Seasoning should be there, though. Okay, and then I don't think we're buying anything. So let's go test out the cauldron. Okay. Potions are pretty strong. Now, if I use an item, that refreshes the cauldron, but we're out of energy. Got it. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Curses are gonna fire off the cauldron, aren't they? So if I do this, I get another regen potion. All right. But then if I do this, then I can use the cauldron again. Or should be ill-advised. I think I'm already gonna do this. Yeah, because I'm playing with things that I need not be playing with. All right. But yeah, if we can get our max HP up, this seems like it will be really, really good. Oh, wait a second. So you can't move items here, but you could save items from the cauldron and then use them to fuel the cauldron the next time. I kind of imagined that the cauldron would would not take energy to use, but I guess it's pretty powerful. But I guess it only costs that, so like we should use it constantly, I guess. Okay. So yeah, and then we should move stuff up like this, and then we need to have a spot for our... So refreshing the cauldron at this moment is not that useful to us, but it has the potential to be. Adds 4 block, adds 4 block. Okay, so that's a nice chunk of passive block generation that we have there. One off. Dang, I really thought we had that guy dead to rights. And now we don't have a spot in the row, which is unfortunate. Not that we'd be getting regen potions this time around anyways. Poison arrow is interesting. Luck ring, we love luck rings. So we have here to generate 2 items during any given fight. I don't think we don't need to deal with the verticality too much, I don't think. We do need a plan here though. And then more max HP, I think, is with how much regen and stuff like that we're potentially going to be generating, I think it's going to be really good. And then the seasoning is generating huge healing. Come on. The only thing that the game is offering is this buckler over and over again. Doesn't feel good. Alright, we don't have a plan for mana, so I'll do something like that. Actually, I will do something like that. I think I want this to be a mana build. Because we want to spend all our energy generating potions. That makes sense to me. Oh yeah, he was going to run away anyways. Alright, well... I'm feeling really cramped on space at the moment. So this is specifically for generating value here. Okay, we don't need it though. Gosh, we're going down to the next floor. What does this thing do? How much money do I have? I'll spend one more time. As I say, I just really want the curse. Okay. So, the log and the cauldron go hand in hand. Create herb in, but why does it cost energy? How do you work? And then this one, when an adjacent weapon is used, adds 1 HP. When armor is present, it doesn't work anymore. So this, yeah, this doesn't work. So the log is clearly meant to work with the cauldron, right? Gosh, there's too many things. So this can create an herb here. That will give me 5 healing. And then I can use the cauldron here. No shop, no key. I don't know. I don't know about this one. For now, I'll bring this with me. But yeah, this is a weird one. So we're not securing the kill, which means we do need one more of these. A brick wall, you say? I will pass on that. We're just about right on for the amount of passive block we're generating at the moment, which is good. Oh, the Philosopher's Stone. Okay, this is a part of the equation. Can be used 1 time each turn. On use adds 0 energy. Adjacent and diagonal consumables get destroyed. For each adjacent or diagonal consumable, this item gets +1 energy. Okay. This is the way that it's supposed to work. Oh boy. But how do we... I feel like we need the seasoning for healing. Oh my gosh, this is melting my brain. I feel like that is what I just did there is very ill-advised. Now, okay, so with this we could use 3 energy from the cauldron if we had sufficient stuff, which we don't. Adds 2 energy. But it destroys them. So this is, I think, better with the log. But with the log, it just breaks even. Right? It's just gonna... This is hurting my head so much. We have a shop right now, so at least we can sell some things. I think we have to keep that. But I think we do this. The rapier deals 8 damage. On take damage, this does more damage. So we have a lot of healing. So this is interesting, but way too expensive for us. Great. Yeah, there's no way we're getting to 35 for the rapier. That's not going to happen. Okay, I think we just tough out this next fight as best we can with what we have, and then hopefully the level up will help us. Hey, Shen, how's it going? Let's see. So we can, so if we use the old log, generate one of those. Then we use this, which gets us back up to 3 energy. That feels, I mean, I assume DV stands for Divine Vigilance. Is that a true or a false statement? Then I do indeed know who you are. How's it going? I'm doing well, very well. Yeah, I've been doing this this Twitch and YouTube thing for a while now, and it's been a good time. Oh, really? Nice. I keep in close touch with him. Ah, I appreciate it. When I saw you follow while I was offline, and I was like, that is probably not a coincidence. But yeah, I appreciate the follow. And also, so how are you doing? Are you in the Greater Bay Area these days? Okay, a little bit of breathing room here, space-wise. All right, I think we'll leave it like this for the moment, but I don't know about this this Philosopher's Stone. I haven't figured out how it's working. Ah, I see. Well, I'm a fan of the Bay, so I not entirely complain worthy. So let's see. Where do I want to? This whole thing is melting my brain. All right, let's grab that, and then we get one more item. So I guess we do this for extra energy. Well, but we always want to use that, but that's not going to generate any. How is this build supposed to work? Have you ever seen this game, Shen? By the way, it's become a favorite of mine. It's been super, super fun. So the idea, just to give you the short version, is you're creating a grid of items that all kind of synergize with one another and have certain rules that they behave by. I think the Cursed Shiv generates a curse. I wonder if... Oh, the Philosopher's Stone can only be used once per turn. But the Cursed Shiv is interesting. So yeah, so things are constantly affecting and adjusting your inventory, and in doing so, you're kind of like... You're trying to build a run that is capable of taking down some stuff. It's a good time. Very enjoyable. So let's see. I don't want to start generating curses quite yet, I don't think. And this we definitely don't want to destroy. So okay, so I can do that, and I can do that to generate 2. Then I can toss this out, use this, create a regen potion, use the Philosopher's Stone to refund the energy. Wait a second. Oh, but we can only do this once per turn. That's the issue. Because otherwise, if we could have done this again... Well, wait. Oh yeah, so we're just able to, I guess we're just able to heal off of that, which is interesting, but... But yeah, this... I'm not yet fully understanding the power of the cauldron. That much is for certain. And now we have more herbs than I know what to do with. Or care to know what to do with. We'll get rid of that, get rid of that. Grab this. Another seasoning seems like it would be really good, but it's primarily good for healing, which I'm worried that eventually we're just going to die to poison, so it's not going to matter. And the Earthstone Blade, we could get the Earthstone Blade relatively high up in our inventory just using the cauldron. Like, how much are you getting for? 11? That's not really... It's not really blowing my mind. And I guess I'll just take one of those. But yeah, speaking of Divine Vigilance, Shen, I went back and found my old EQ account not long ago. Granted, the game has looks nothing like it used to look. Well, I mean, it looks almost exactly like it used to look. That's not exactly what I meant, but it was a trip down memory lane, to be sure. Not primarily the character that was the Divine Vigilance character, because we never made it that far. But I went on to play a lot of EverQuest after that. On another server, I had a bard, and yeah, went back and found it. It was still there, which blew my mind. It really was an awful server. It was so punishing. So insanely punishing. So I guess what we can do is we can store up herbs for the next fight to get like a stronger starting turn. And I guess we can generate potions too. I mean, it was such a unique experience, that server, but yeah, like as far as like EverQuest was already like staggeringly addictive. Or a horrible curse. Oh, we could take a curse. And we will. Now this one, we have to use it to get rid of it. All right, and then I guess we can generate one herb and still secure the kill. Okay, and then nothing else going on here. It was mine as well, I believe. Yeah, and then I went on to play on Inaruk after that, I believe. Oh, what are we doing here? What's our play? The stake is pretty sick, so let's put the stake there, and then we'll progress. It was really fun. Like I have incredibly fond memories of my post Sullenzek time. Sullenzek was just a weird place, to be sure. So let's see. We're gonna need to block up a little bit, and then we'll just go to town on this guy. All right, and that's good enough to block us up. Give ourselves a block, and that's sufficient. It's not too late to go back. Har har. Definitely don't do that. The company that bought EverQuest turned it into this like insane pay-to-win nightmare, and the graphics do not hold up. Yep. Good friend of mine is currently absolutely addicted to a Lost Ark. Are you experiencing some of the same deep and endless addiction? It seems like one of those crack kind of games, to be sure. And let's see, do we have... No, we're just going to the next floor. So I don't know, the robot toy here I don't think is particularly useful. We haven't been storing up things, mana stones for it, but we'll at least see what the next floor looks like. Picking up a little extra damage on our weapon isn't going to be bad for business. The Rude Rooster. We hard counter the Rude Rooster with the club, so this is an easy win. Oh, actually we don't, now that I think about it. Because ironically, because this artifact is going to be causing its rage to scale 1 faster than it normally would. So normally with the club, every time you do damage, you're applying a weak, but this is causing the Rooster to gain 1 extra rage. It's not going to matter. They won't outscale the 8 block that we're generating, but Let's grab those 3, and then we'll move things around. Now, oh, crunchy. +3 rage on consumables, I think, is the easy choice here, because we have a lot of potential consumables. And we will also adjust our inventory a little here. I think that's pretty good. This cursed dagger, I don't know if it's gonna pay dividends. Connected weapons get +1 damage. This item is conductive. This is interesting. Can be used 1 time each turn. Items in this row get refreshed and can be used again. I feel like this works with this build quite well, so I'll grab that. And I think we're going full consumable build, so but yeah, as a side note, Shen, if you want to connect offline, you can find me through my Discord. I'll link it here. There you go, just in case. Now let's see. This is all consumables get +3 rage. I wonder, so there's going to be an interaction here that I'm not sure exactly how it's going to work. That will be very very curious, I think. So yeah, so you can totally find me through that for sure. Okay, so let's see. So if we generate one of these, put this here. I want to see if clicking this gains us rage. No rage was gained. We'll use that. We'll create another potion. What is this one? Liquid luck. Adds great luck. Sure. Why not? Why do these guys have so much armor? Odd. But we can generate a ton of rage this way. I don't know if this is a good strategy, but we're gonna hit like a truck at the moment. Wait, what just did damage to everyone? Oh, it's this thing. Interesting. Wait, how much did that just do? Huh. There's something funny going on there. That's what everyone who's playing it is saying. So so no surprises there, Shen. But as long as you're enjoying it, I think that's what counts. Oh, another luck ring. All connected weapons gain +1 damage. So I think I want this moved down here. These luck rings can go wherever. So what is like largely like the progression in Lost Ark? Is it there's basically just multiple systems? Is there like a single like level Paragon level system, or are there like did they go more of the WoW route where it was kind of like split up, where PvP and PvE are sort of two entirely separate animals? And also, what am I doing here? I like having the healing from seasoning. I don't want to get rid of that. Okay, pure gear score. And there's a did they go the same way that the Amazon MMO that I've already forgotten the name of because it was so forgettable, that had like the watermark system that felt so staggeringly punishing? New World, yeah. We're not that close to level up, so another luck ring would be extreme greed, but we're about to go to a shop, so everything might change. Yeah, that seemed particularly punishing. Holy cow, with the luck rings game. Oh, wait, the coal and the Philosopher's Stone play really well together, don't they? We have to sell some stuff. I think it's going to be a luck ring. But wait, for the coal and the Philosopher's Stone to play well together, we need to have 3 consumables, I think. Yeah, that might be tough. Percentage of your gear to actual upgrade. Got it. That does seem a little rough. Oh, and then the cleansing rag. I kind of want to pick up the cleansing rag just because we've had so many runs lost to poison. But boy, do we have an inventory problem. I'm going to put that there, and this is adjacent. This is adjacent also. All right, so I think we have to move this out one in order to get enough space around it. But then we need to move it down one, move this here, switch this, and the inventory management is melting my brain. But I think that's where we want to be. Oh, the spice absolutely must flow. So I guess we're getting rid of that. Okay, I think this is the play. This game, like the number of times that it just like you just stab yourself in the foot with foolishness. Now let's see. So we do this, we do this. But I guess the question is, do I want to gain... Where did the dodge come from? Oh, yeah, that was from the T. So if I gain 1 energy, it's just a wash. I spent 1 energy to create the herb, so that's not useful. Oh, and I take thorns for the robot toy. That's almost like it's almost more of a danger than anything else. Yeah. Oh, the robot toy is literally killing me. You hate to see it. Oh, and we're not even getting the healing because I put the gemstone in a stupid place. Amazing. This guy's going to keep stacking some thorns, which are going to be problematic, especially because the robot toy is causing so much trouble. But I guess... okay, I've taken some damage. I want to try this out. I will do this and do that, which heals me up. Okay. So we can at least heal ourselves up. But yeah, thorns is a problem for this crew. Now swap these two, so at least we're getting some leech off of that item. Can be used 1 time each turn. Adjacent weapons heal self, so we can get more self healing. I think I want to get rid of the robot toy. The fact that it triggers thorns is just nightmare fuel. So I think we'll go with this structure here. And there's really there's a key door. How many things do I have to kill to get to it? Oh my gosh, yeah. There's no way. All right. Really? This again? We've learned the hard way that we just have to accept that we're going to be taking some damage. But we have insane healing to counteract it. Yeah, so I guess the play is we just take hits and then we heal up through them. Okay. A little buckler. We were looking for that last run. Scimitar. For each adjacent or diagonal item destroyed, this item gets +1 damage this combat. Okay, so the scimitar is the weapon that we should be using here. Oh my gosh, we are gonna... This hurts my brain. So I think we've gotten all the pieces that we need here. Oh no, we need this to be here because we need this row free. Now we want the Philosopher's Stone here, at least for now, because then we can get 2 and we'll get those. This can go here. Rotate the lemon? Hey, Contra. Is this the lemon that you're referring to, or is there a different lemon? This is doing 11 damage. This is doing 7, so this is good. So it's always the adjacent below item. So pointing it up like that does not cause it to affect a different thing, but yes, you are correct. Now I think the regenerative whetstone is gonna go, and at the moment I don't think we care about having 2 rows. We may later. And this is adjacent or diagonal items are destroyed. Good. So that means we can move this here, keep one of the rings. Now, the only problem is we can't create... If we keep the ring, we can't create that. Okay, so... do it again and read it after. Okay. Above! Holy cow, Contra, you're blowing my mind. Thank you for the tip. That is so cool. So it points in the direction of the pointy end. Very clever. And then this doesn't affect diagonals. So I think we probably do that for now. And we'll probably just sell this. But let's, and then are we going to a shop right now? No, another fight. All right. I think we leave the luck rings, unfortunately. But let's move on. And I will endeavor to show us how this is supposed to be working. So here's what I think we do. We do that. We're going to generate 3 of these. Then we're going to use the Philosopher's Stone, which will refund all of our energy while making this do more damage for the remainder of combat. And then it's a pretty... That's not as incredible as I was kind of hoping it was going to be, if I'm going to be honest. I think we're still missing some elements of the puzzle, but we're going to be able to do that each turn. Oh, well, not if we do that. Gotta drag them in. I wish it would just default them to a location, but there we go. Now, unfortunately, the consumables don't generate rage when they're destroyed by the Philosopher's Stone. So I don't think we haven't quite cracked it yet, and eventually we can get the cauldron into a better place so that we can generate potions with it, I presume. I'm not sure we've gotten any stronger. I'm gonna grab that spot. Gonna move the cauldron over one to give us space here and here for items. Wow, we just picked up 2 more luck rings. Game, I understand you want me to have all the things, but... So let's see, we can move these 2 over here, move this over here, put a luck ring there, put a luck ring here, I guess, for the time being. We could put this over here if we wanted to, but I don't think that's the play. Okay. There's something there's a puzzle piece missing here. I'm not sure what it is. Let's make a deal. Same rarity. I don't think... Oh, I probably should have used... The regenerative whetstone would have been a good choice there. Oh, probably could have still done it at the end there. That's okay, though. Devolver Digital makes some great games. I'm trying to remember what I've played recently of theirs. Let's see, and then you're already doing 0, so we'll do that. Do the luck, and then just... Okay, so we're putting out some damage. This is a very labor-intensive build we have going on here. Yeah, Shen, I have a spot in my Discord specifically for game recommendations also. Not to say that you can't recommend them on stream, but I'm also like I have like a list going of games that people have recommended to me. Very interested if there are any ones that you think I'm sleeping on. Okay, so I guess we'll pick up a key. Because we needed one for over there. And then the club is not useful. The hatchet is not useful. Any consumables we can pick up are good for business. Because we can use these for any purpose we want. I guess it's best to... Best to use the items that we kind of collect over here, but... Everybody gets some poison, and now... I guess Energy Relic, though, does increase the scaling of this build quite substantially. You love to see that. That's a strong first turn. What do you do? Paladin Sword. 19 damage, and then anchored. Not that interesting. Alright. Should have used the cauldron, for sure. I guess small consumables are better? No. I think these are... Too strong not to. I just worry that we're gonna... They would have been great if we had found them later on. Let's go do a fight and use some of them up. Wow, the amount of rage you get for that is quite something. And then I don't want to use the Philosopher's Stone because it will destroy the other one. And then you give 7 XP. And if we drink once, we get the kill. Nope, twice. All right. I can count, I swear. Beautiful. We'll come back to all the stuff once we clean the place out. Sometimes I feel exactly the same way, Doodle. I don't know what to tell ya. Alright, and then... I'm going to save this for next time. What was what build were you going for with your last run, Doodle? Yeah, so we can this is really good for pooling energy. I guess I just took damage there. It doesn't really matter. We have sort of unlimited healing with the herbs here. Oh, well, we have unlimited healing with the herbs if we position them appropriately. Oh, Loop Hero's awesome. There's some Loop Hero on my YouTube channel. That game is S tier for sure. Love Loop Hero. Chef's hat. Let's see. Cleavers below. Okay, nothing about cooking. No cauldron benefits. But yeah, Loop Hero, S tier game to be sure. That's I haven't played it since it was pretty early on in its development, but it was a good one to be sure. Stolen Realm. That is a game that I have not heard of before. Let's see. You're doing 19 at this point. I think we do that, and then we block up for 1. All right, solid. Yeah, Loop Hero. Oh, such a fun game. I should go back and check out what improvements they have made. I know they added a bunch of new stuff to it, so I guess my one complaint about Loop Hero was that the meta progression for Loop Hero just there were certain facilities, structures, terrain features that were just so strong. All right, we'll grab that. We'll grab that. We'll grab that. I think I want a luck ring more than a broken. Yeah, like once you got to the point where I'm trying to remember, was it forests were the ones that gave haste? You were just kind of like, all right, this is the play. Let's do this. All right, more consumables. None of that's interesting. We have 2 keys, which is great. Let's go sell first. Yeah, haste was the only thing that ever felt like it really broke the game, from my perspective. So the lightning. This item is a projectile. On use, deals 4 damage to all enemies. I'm kind of curious about this, because we have the electric stone, which would, I think, synergize with the lightning. How would we make this work? We could move the log over here. That thing is big. Losing the shield seems ill-advised. These are still our slots for the same stuff. We're losing a bit of synergy because the shields were buffing the helms, so we're going to generate a little less rage. And then I think we can put those in like that, and then we're just leaving our money behind. When are we going to use the coal? So the only thing that the coal could reset is the Philosopher's Stone, but it comes at 1 cost. I think I'm going to do that. All right. Hopefully we didn't die. Yeah, I'd absolutely love that. That would be fantastic. Would love to catch up. Okay, we got another broken ring. We'll take the key just so we can hop into this one, because we're about to take on the boss. We could elevate the cauldron with this brick wall, but I don't think that's necessarily what we need. All right, we have a lot of stuff going into the boss fight. I think we're pretty strong. The Elder Mage, this was you only get to hit them once per turn. Oh, and maybe we've already done that one hit because of the lightning bolt. Ah, this is very frustrating. I think this is going to be the longest fight in the history of the world, because you can't hit this guy after the first time. And yeah, it's just the lightning is going to do its damage, and it's doing a lot of damage because of the rage that we're generating. I wonder if, so actually for this fight, oh, this is curious. It's better to use these up because we gain rage from it. Actually, this is a really funny way to beat this fight. We're just going to stack infinite rage, and the lightning bolt is just going to delete everything. I was worried this fight was going to take like a really long time. Now, there's also a visual glitch here where it looks like we can place it here. This unlocks, but it's not the case. Should have probably made a potion as well. But yeah, we're doing 43 a turn for 0 energy. Interesting. All weapons get this effect. When an adjacent item is present, this item gets disabled. All weapons get 100% bonus damage. Not interesting. All consumables get 200% bonus healing. I mean, I think the sandwich is the plan. But we really don't have a plan here. Trying to decide if the Philosopher's Stone is just a bust. It's only useful for making the scimitar stronger right now. Another lump of coal showing up. I'll take these two just in case, but we need to get rid of them before our first fight. The magma core. Yep. So this is where poison starts to come in. Be afraid, be very afraid type of thing. it doesn't scale that fast. Oh yeah, and we're gonna be taking some damage here. So yeah, so no matter what, there's no downside to doing that. I'd rather not get poisoned though. We're not gonna get there. Oh wait, it has 5 poison. So we just take the damage. Alright, and then we avoid the poison, which is good because we can just do a quick heal here. No problem. This guy seems to be scaling faster than us, specifically. I kind of wish that they had used the systems within the game to create the scaling that we see in the game. Because it seems like all enemies just slowly hit harder and harder. And that, like, that makes sense, right? Because what you don't want is you don't want people kind of, like, infinitely stalling out the game. But it would be really nice if it was, I'm going to take a bit of damage. If it was just communicated more effectively through, like, adding rage and those sorts of things. Okay. We actually heal for a ton, I'm learning. The sandwich is kind of insane, but there's a balance that we're striking right now that I am not 100% sure I fully understand it. Poison, damage, or rage on our weapon. I think it's got to be rage. Oh wait, this one only attacks once per turn. So I think we go with this one. Okay, let's see how we fare against fire geckos. Okay, this fight's going to be easy because of the water flask, so... It was indeed easy. 3 for 3 mana stone. It's just not the build we're going for. This applies a bunch of weak and a bunch of haste. I've never tried it to see. The haste might actually be super effective, but the weak is going to be really annoying. It's only 8. We'll get almost that much rage just from doing the fight, so... And every herb that we pick up is like a free energy. The haste, oh, the haste was really nice there. That's actually the only reason we blocked up as much as we did. Yeah, the haste is huge. Haste is easy to sleep on. That's what we've learned from the last 2 runs. Unfortunately, the Philosopher's Stone is not synergizing super well with the spice. The Needler. Deals 7 damage, adds 2 poison. This item gets -1 damage to enemies this turn. So it just gets worse over time. We'll just grab those 2, I think. So we can put something up here. We can move the spice over 1, which is helpful. Oh, actually, we can put this like this, and then we can fill all of this with them. Is that useful? It's hard to say. Are we going to a shop right now? No. So I won't bother picking stuff up that I know is going to get in my way. All right, another fire geckos. This time we don't have the insane advantage that we had last time. Oh yeah, and putting one here would not be useful. I think the curse is actually the bigger problem here. So 22. All right, we don't get there, so we just accept the fire, and then I don't really want to add 10 rage. Oh wait, does this won't destroy this, will it? No. All right, we had 2 for science. I'm gonna wait till next turn to deal with that. Okay, give you the rage, and then stack up a bit more. I'm gonna go for a potion here. Hey, Robbie, thanks for asking. The family is good. Sorry for the siren. Yeah, family is good. Now, let's see. We can get a bit of healing off. So we grab one of these. We put it next to the spice this time. And then we get a full heal. All right. All right. I like it. Adds 1 energy. When a weapon is used, this item gets destroyed. Well, I want to know if the lightning bolt counts as being used. So we'll grab it. It does highlight the lightning bolt, but I'm not going to be the one using the lightning bolt, is what I'm going to tell the lawyers. Let's see if it breaks immediately, I guess. Yep, it does. Hilarious and amazing. I feel like it should be if you use a weapon. Because if that were the case, I was just going to stack up rage. That was my plan. So taking damage is no big deal. We've learned this now. We can heal an insane amount with this. Yeah, we're back to full. Yeah, maybe we just take damage and just like don't be bothered by it. Alright, that's annoying when we finish a fight like that and we can't do that. Now, yeah, there's not an advantage to the spice being over one further, I don't think. Oh, in fact, let's get more seasoning. Three for 3 mana stone. I don't think we need that slot there. Let's just trade food for a cleaver. What do we have for food? These count as food. Interesting. Never mind. We don't want a cleaver. Yes, Doodle. The Doom Ring is so good. The Doom Ring is like S tier for sure. This build that I'm doing right now, I think this might actually be a bit of a weakness for us. Because I think we're gonna have block problems. And we're not generating as much rage as we necessarily could. It's like every time I buff the scimitar, we're taking we're losing out on rage that makes the lightning bolt less effective. Like I could just generate herbs and, well, but I guess I'm buffing with something that is a renewable resource. So that's the way I should think about it, right? I'm generating 3 of these, but then I get all that energy back, and it strictly makes the scimitar better. Oh, healing when we didn't need healing. Rookie move. Ooh, I thought we were getting this guy for sure. How much are we doing with this? 40? Alright. Let's do those 2 and then make sure we're topped off just to be safe. That also gives us rage. Now I have to go, like, find people who have done cauldron builds in order to understand how this is meant to work. Because so far I'm not seeing it. Like, I'm scaling, but I'm scaling very slowly. Like, I'm not scaling with enough velocity, I think, to, like, say, beat the final boss. Oh, great. This is the one that gives me a curse. Probably should have just not taken that one. Or should have put it next to the Philosopher's Stone and just destroyed it. This run is the most clicking I've had to do in this game. And I don't think I'm even taking full advantage of what we have. Okay, so let's see. I should do a heal up for 1. Okay, we don't need to. This guy's running away if I don't kill him, and we killed him anyways. All right. Now, which one is this? Deals 1 damage for each connected mana stone. Not what I think we're looking for. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of that. Put this, and that. I don't know if I can come back to this, so I will press forward, but the ordering was a little off there. That's a lot of damage for the first turn there. I think I do just defend it. Even though I'm worried that now like a bunch of poison is going to come in. Maybe not. That was only just barely harder than I was hitting. Okay, and then we'll keep defending. I don't see the need for me to do a bunch of damage. I'm slowly scaling up. And it looks like I don't remember who said it earlier, but it looks like the purple ohms don't have why are you grayed out? No more uses of combat. Oh, okay, that's why. Now I understand. Now I understand why you want to use herbs. It's the cauldron doesn't get utilized time over time. Got it. Okay. For some reason, I thought the cauldron was like a once per turn thing, which would have been very strong. But as it is, this makes a lot of sense, and it's a good reason to keep a spot open here so that we can recharge our cauldron. Okay. Now, we can't use the cauldron if this is in the way here, so we don't need mana. I don't know why I'm hanging on to it. Might as well grab that. And I need to read this again. So this creates a potion. This item gets refreshed when an item in this column is destroyed. Okay, cool. So if we move, I think we can shift things around so that we get a destroy trigger here off of the Philosopher's Stone. If we just swap the sandwich in this, I think, yeah, that works. The gold cleaver. There we go. We don't get to, oh, we don't, our potions then don't get to, so if I just switch these two, then we use these 3, but then this one doesn't, is there a reason this, yeah, this is, Oh yeah, and then we can create the potions over here. This doesn't quite work. Because I can create the potions here. This does work. And then this we should just sell. But I think this is a net improvement. Okay, sell this, because we shouldn't be keeping it. +2 weapon damage, no. Adds rage, no. Okay. 3 fire geckos. So we want to utilize the cauldron, put this over here, then Philosopher's Stone. And then we're at 29 damage. With 2 actions, that's not enough. So this is gonna get a little messy. Energy relic, finally. A little nervous here. We can take 9 damage, actually. We're good at healing. Oops, we only got 2 refunds on that. That was a mistake. I should have taken the damage. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, we get the level up, and then I'm only creating them in this row, but this does hamstring our ability to put one above the cauldron. Yeah, it only fits that way. I don't know that we're gonna be able to make the ruby work. That is my suspicion. Archer's one, not that useful. We could put it. We couldn't put it up here. Put it up here, and then this is blocking. Yeah, I don't think we're getting there. And then I guess we can do this. Just take that to sell. These don't count as consumables. They count as weapons now. And then we can still put 3 here. But then I think we just want to defend up. Okay. How much is this thing hitting for? Deals 4 damage to all. It was doing so much better when we were generating like an insane amount of rage. I don't know why I just generated that. And we also don't have the ability to, we don't have the ability to generate a potion. Mistakes were made. Yeah, I'm not playing this fight very well. But looks like I will not be punished for it. I really wish when you clicked on an item, it just immediately put the item on your cursor. Would be a nice quality of life change. All the consumables, please. Okay, and then do we have a shop? No, I just need to... That just needs to be thrown away. If I use this... No, I want a Philosopher's Stone, I think, here. Okay. Ah, yes, you curse, don't you? For setup rounds, we end up with a lot of energy, but I don't know if we're gonna do the amount we need to here. 35 at a time is not gonna do it. Also, the ordering was bad there. Nice regen potion. You're just dead to the electricity, so... Okay, they're both dead to the electricity. We're at full health. Feels good. Oh, I was incorrect about... Now they're dead to the electricity. Only after they do damage to me. Got it. That was, That's not the way you want to play that one. And then if we have to pick between these two, we'll take that one. I wish I knew what type of curse this, this created. Take a rare item for a curse. Sure, I've never done it before. Ethereal Wand creates ethereal energy. Okay, so that could be our energy scaling. But I think okay, we can't move the curse. So that was a bit of a bust, I think. Oh, sandwich is in a bad place now. I messed that up. Okay, we've got those. Then we're going to generate a potion. Okay, then we're going to take some damage from the curse. And a hit. That's okay. That's a full heal for us. Store that up for next time. Yeah, we have insane healing. Eventually not taking a curse, I guess, will kill us, though. Okay. Move the sandwich back down. Put that there, that there. All right, good enough. All right, let's see if potion build stands a chance against the final boss. Unsure about that one. It is the Grand Master. Which one is the Grand Master? I never remember. Ah, yes, this dude. Wow, he really has no chill, doesn't he? This may be a rough fight. Yep. Yeah, I think this is actually going to be tough for us for sure. We got to get our sword. We just got to scale our sword. That's our most important this will remove our rage. It's very unfortunate. 27 times 3. Not quite. We're going to need to remove the fire, even though it's going to ruin our rage. $31, so it's 2 hits still. But we need to do it. Okay. We need to heal this turn for sure. Oh my gosh, that did not heal as much as I expected it to. Okay. I'm just hoping that we get our... So our sword still isn't a 2-shot kill on the gecko. But for us to win, I think we really need to get it down to a 1-shot kill. Okay, so now it's a 2-shot. Don't know why I just blocked up there. That was, he's not attacking. So we got to keep scaling. The fire is alarming. Like, I think, even though we lose the rage, I think we have to do that. Not the potion we needed. Okay. Oh boy, this is I think this is a war of attrition that we are not going to win. This is up to 50 though, but we need to spend 2 actions here just doing this. That's a 30-point heal. So we do... We're going to need to be fishing for more cleansing potions, I think, unfortunately. All right, we are in a bad way. We do that because it scales our sword. Then I think we need to put one here because it's a big ol' heal. Cleansing Rag. So good for poison, so not good for anything else. And then, I guess... just try and mitigate some of it. Yikes. $72. We're still not there on the one shot, which is yeah, this may be the round where we die. Because we need to get rid of you no matter what. Now, healing for 30 is better than the block that we get. So I think we just have to do the 30-point heal and hope that we weather the storm. Oh. And I guess we need to fish for a cleansing potion. That's one turn of protection, I think. We are hitting for 87 now. But if we don't pull something that's going to remove the fire, it's going to kill us. This much is known. That's not it. I think we're dead. So 37 plus 34. Yeah, well, the closest we'll be able to get is with an ice shield. Dead. Yeah. Dang. Dang. That was another good run. But couldn't quite get there with the Cauldron build. Very curious if anyone is watching on the YouTubes. Any information on what went wrong with the Cauldrons would be of great interest to me. Because I thought we were doing well. I thought we did most of the things that we were supposed to do for a Cauldron build to work, but there was some synergy that was missing because creating these herbs wasn't that useful. Maybe if I hadn't destroyed the herbs of the Philosopher's Stone, I don't know. But it is an interesting question. And I think that's we're ending right at 6 p.m., so I'm going to get some dinner going over here. But yeah, thank you to everyone who swung by. Shen, it was awesome to see you. Robbie, amazing to see you. Doodle, always a pleasure. Rob, lovely to see you as well. Lo, hope the last spell is treating you well. Of course, Doodle, was lovely having you. Yeah, and I will be back streaming again tomorrow. We are going to do some last spell, and I'm going to try out fully upgraded gold mines. All right. For now, have a good one, and I'll see everyone in the next one. Bye-bye.